Sorry for the logo on the thumbnail, but we'll get that figured out. Welcome to the Runner Sports Network live stream for Game 4 of the Southern Indiana series.
The series finale.
There we go, off a doubleheader because tomorrow there will be rain. The rare rain in Bakersfield. Yes, did get moved up. But as we wait for things to get started, first game of the doubleheader, it was all Screaming Eagles.
I wouldn't say all. I would say there was a lot of runs scored. 14-8, Screaming Eagles won.
They definitely got some hits on the board.
Yeah.
And the Runners' defense definitely needs to tighten up a little bit. On the mound for the Runners is Ethan Myers from Clovis, California.
Clovis, California. Buchanan High School grad and
track pitcher
of the year.
Yeah, he was quite the pitcher for the Buchanan High School team.
Absolutely. He deals, man. He's got a good fastball, got a good slider. Very confident player.
And as we get the batting order for the Southern Indiana Screaming Eagles, it'll be Holiday, Martin, McClellan, Slack, Foster, Velders, Graham, Sains, and then Deweys to finish it off.
Martin McClellan having double duty here in this doubleheader.
And for the Southern Indiana Screaming Eagles, their head coach, friends with Jordan Banfield, the head coach of the CSUB baseball team. So maybe we know how this series got started a little bit.
Interesting. It's fun to see. We do have Bakersfield's starting lineup. We have Jacob May leading off. Next up, we have Croyd, and then Wilkes. Then
Garrett Tunison. There you go. It's a name.
Yeah, here Azevedo, Polayo, Bennett, Vela, Morisaki, and then Ethan Myers, the starting pitcher.
As the first pitch gets underway from Hart Field, it'll be low and a ball. Key Holiday batting first for the Southern Indiana.
Out of Tupelo, Mississippi.
There you go. What a city name. What a name.
You learn new things every day, don't you?
Yeah. As second pitch is outside and up. For the first game, we attended. Nice little attending, even though the sun was kind of killing me.
Yeah, sun was warm today, that's for sure.
Yeah, I know. And then it's going to cool down all of a sudden. What did you see in that first game as the pitch comes in for a strike, 2-1?
The Runners were very good in base running. But they got to tighten up.
As the pitch goes foul, 2-2. Yeah.
2, I feel like just the pitches were missing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it seems as like every inning, Southern Indiana had a guy on base. And
no question.
In this series, the first guy up, Key Holiday, already has 8 hits. So definitely trying to make it 9 as it's fouled off again, 2-2.
And that's what we're 5 pitches in for Myers?
Yeah. So they're holding him, keeping him honest for now. As we look at the other lineups for Southern Indiana, Patrick McClellan also has 8 hits on the series.
That's a swing and that's a strikeout. Ethan Myers.
What a pitch.
What a pitch indeed.
The Runners sporting the all-yellow jerseys with white pants. Southern Indiana sporting the blue jerseys with gray pants. So did they do a bit of a wardrobe change?
They did because I think they wore blue.
Yeah.
Maybe the blue.
It was like a stripes kind of series. As Martin comes in, hits it.
That's gonna be
grounded to second, throw to first to Cloyd. It's got the second out.
Great start for the Runners.
And that's good.
And that was
good
one
pitching.
pitch out too.
Yeah.
By Myers.
I tell you, I haven't seen that much. I'll tell you that. These innings have been long, so let's try to limit the pitch count for Myers as he starts off solid.
Too.
Yeah. Coming out of Buchanan, what did you see out of him?
Confidence. But that's what the Buchanan team had, was a ton of confidence.
Mm-hmm. As his first pitch is outside, 1-0. And that's good for him. Confidence is key, especially in college. In college, you're always going to overcome something. There's always going to be some problem. Just got to get your way out of it. As McClellan grounds it out to third, bobbles it.
Bobble, and he can't pick it up. That'll be an error. First one of the game for the Runners.
Definitely want to avoid that.
And the error is on, if I can find.
That was on Dusty Vela.
Dusty Vela,
transfer out of Winthrop. So there you go. The Winthrop Hawks? Hawks, correct? No.
Eagles.
Winthrop Eagles. Dang. They got the old Atlanta Hawks kind of logo
Yeah, they
going.
do.
It's a pretty nice logo.
1 on, 2 out.
The pitch. That's going to be grounded.
And
Ooh,
a great
diving.
diving play. Can they get one? They
Got
do!
him. What a play. What a play.
And nothing.
And that was a great play
And
by
his
Elgin
first
Bennett
inning.
there. So that'll end the top of the first. Runners hold the Screaming Eagles scoreless. We'll be right back.
Great start for Ethan Myers.
We're back for the bottom half of the first. It'll be Jarek Eckstein going for the Screaming Eagles out of Cincinnati, Ohio.
Cincinnati.
What a city. Skyline Chili? No?
Skyline Chili.
Skyline Chili. It's a restaurant over there, no?
Yeah.
Yeah? You ever been?
Well, I don't think it's just a restaurant. I think it's just a full-on tradition.
Oh, it's a tradition.
Like, whenever you go to Cincinnati, you got to get the Skyline Chili.
So it's kind of like, not to make it personal, but connecting things. It's going to be like Philly cheesesteaks to Philly.
Basically.
There we go. How do you do a little Philly shout out? It's going to be
Jacob May.
Yeah,
San Diego.
Yeah, started off for the runners. Ooh,
There's some
where'd that
interesting
mixed
things
up
down
there?
in San Diego. You got San Diego Toreros, the University of San Diego. You have San
Yes.
Diego State Aztecs.
WCC, correct, for the Toreros, and then the Aztecs are Mountain West. And then you also have UCSD.
And you also got the San Diego Padres. Because it is baseball season, and they did pick up Nick Castellanos today,
What a pickup for the Padres.
who can hit home runs at very, let's just say, interesting times.
Yeah, yeah. Got to be careful with that. As we start the bottom of the first, Jacob May, of course, a little bit of a warm-up for Southern Indiana. Right fielder Jacob May out of San Diego. So, see you ready for the first pitch.
May. Right fielder.
We'll say I like the jerseys. I like the school logo on the sleeves. Looks really nice.
Yeah, absolutely.
And a lot of Southern Indiana folk went out to the game today. The first pitch is high.
I bet you they came to California
Yeah,
to avoid the snow
correct,
to get in the warmth.
correct. But were they told it was Bakersfield? Or did they just hear California?
That's a really interesting question.
As the second pitch is outside 2-0.
2 now.
Eckstein trying to get a strike on the board. But yeah, going back to it. So say you are from another school where it's like, what, -2 degrees right now? I wouldn't be surprised to make the trip. Would not be surprised. I think they're around Evansville is where SIU's at.
We're going to pull that up for you. That's why we have a computer here today.
It's 3-0 for Jacob May. It's opening weekend for the runners, where they are 1-2 right now, looking to make it 2-2 and split the series with the Screaming Eagles. The pitch. That's high. It's going to be a walk.
Walk right away for the runners and a runner on base.
Tell you
A
what.
lot of that in the last game as well.
Yes. And you're going to need, when you get runners on base, you're going to need to get them home, especially get runs in. And at bat for the runners is going to be Evan Cloyd. Led the nation in hit by pitches last season. So that's one heck of a stat.
And he did get hit today.
And he got hit yesterday as well. So he's already got 2. Wouldn't want to say looking to make it 3, but we certainly will take it.
Yeah.
As the first pitch is in for a strike. Perfect
right
pitch
down,
right there.
Right down the middle. Good spot.
Now, how many ways is there to say right down the middle? There's right down the middle, right down Broadway. Would you say right down the hallway? Does that count?
Between the old wickets.
Right between the old wickets. That's a cricket saying, no?
I think so. Yeah.
As that's fouled off. 0-2. So quick 0-2 for Eckstein.
And that's what you want. You want to be ahead of schedule.
And you're seeing Southern Indiana and Vanderburgh County, Indiana.
53 degrees, a bit of rain. So they're.
Oh, it's not that bad.
So they're bringing the rain with us, basically.
As it goes to first, and he's safe. We'll say, though, ump waits a little too long for the safe. As they wanted to keep May honest to make sure he didn't get caught stealing. It's going to be 0-2 for Cloyd, the pitch. May's going to steal.
And he's going to be safe at second.
That's catcher error right there. Catcher error.
What do they call it? An error.
He thought about throwing the ball before he had the ball in his hand. You could tell.
Yeah.
Because the ball skips out of his hand. Tries to throw it to second base. Was no throw because the ball skipped out. And it's 1-2 for Cloyd. Got a guy on second, so runner in scoring position for the runners. The pitch. That's going to be foul.
That's foul.
Onto the road.
And that was near the Screaming Eagles dugout.
They got nice one. Would you be a fan of putting nets in the dugouts?
It depends.
Or is it like, well, if the ball's coming your way, just dodge it?
It's tricky both ways.
The pitch. Oh, that hit Cloyd.
That was a miss. But I think, you know what? Honestly, he kind of leaned into it.
So it's going to be runners for the runners on first and second. Yeah. Ooh, that was good. It's great word work out of me.
Running runners on first and second.
There you go. Why don't you send both runners to run on the next pitch? There we go. That one came out nice.
Is Devin Wilkes.
Devin Wilkes.
Designated hitter.
It's going to be DH for the runners at Oxnard, California, at Pacifica High School.
Yeah. Pacifica. Those schools down there are very competitive.
Yeah?
Very competitive league.
Well, hopefully he can have his competitiveness show up here as the pitch is inside and low for ball 1.
Batting average .091. Trying to increase that. But then again, it is early. So
yes, so we are on the 4th game.
Freak out.
Yes. And they're going to have a conference with the pitcher.
And he's missing his spot, though.
Yeah, he hit Cloyd pretty high up. And it looked like he was trying to get the ball to loop in.
Never did.
On the corner. Ball just left his hand. This is what we call a yip, my friend. We call a yip.
Right now, it looks like he's got the yips in this series finale. Southern Indiana will go back home to Indiana tonight.
Yeah, to face the Oakland, is it the Grizzlies? Correct?
They're called the Golden Grizzlies.
Golden Grizzlies. There we go.
Oakland Golden Grizzlies.
And they're going to steal third as it's going to be popped up. He's got to run back or it's going to be a double play. Throw to second.
He's got that.
He's safe. So May trying to steal third. Wilkes ends up popping up to left field. And because May left to steal, he had to run all the way back to second or they would have caught him out for the tag. Definitely, you got to be more weary of the situation. He's caught a little bit off balance.
May got greedy.
Just a little bit.
Yep.
Just a little bit. 1 out for CSUB.
2 on, 1 out.
As it's going to be Garrett Tennyson, second baseman out of Corona, California. The pitch.
That's a base hit, and that's going to score. Digging for home. Actually, he's stopping. Yeah, digging for home. That's going to get away, and that's going to score 2. Cloyd will come in to score, and it is a 1-out triple.
Great piece of hitting there for Tennyson. I tell you what, he left him a pitch right in the zone. He said, I'm going to take it.
And it's 2-0 runners.
Hit it into the gap between first and second. Great hitting right there. Great hitting.
And then to capitalize off the error, Cloyd made it all the way home. Great hit, by the way.
Great hit.
But a very tough decision for the infielder.
as wind is starting to blow a little to the right. So I'm not saying anything got to do with that, but something you got to see, especially in the latter part of the game. Runners getting off to a quick first inning start. It'll be 2-0 CSUB.
I don't know why he didn't just hold the ball there.
Well, it's because
I know it was basically
Cloyd was running to third, so he wanted to see if he could get Cloyd.
That's such a far throw to third, though, too.
It's Yair Acevedo from Puerto Rico.
Acevedo, ball one.
So Acevedo looking to get Skinnison home for CSUB.
Make it 3-0. Even a sac fly in this situation.
It was one out for the runners. The pitch. That's outside 2-0. Command has been an issue for Southern Indiana so far. Let me tell you that. As we're just underway here in the Runner Sports Network studios. Bottom of the first. CSUB up 2-0.
Bottom of the first, and right now, if this score holds, the Runners wouldn't have to bat in the ninth.
The pitch. That's going to be checked. That was a foul. Yes,
yep,
foul.
Strike one. 2-1.
It looked like he wanted to check his swing there, but ball just found his way to the tip of the bat. That's what we call bad luck.
And that's okay. In a position, just don't strike out here.
The pitch. That's going to be skied.
That's going to drop. It hit the ground. That drops.
It's going to bring Tionison home, and it's going to give
3-0.
Acevedo the single. So 3-0 runners. They're starting off hot. But from what I've learned yesterday, runners leading 5-0. End up losing that game 8-7. No, 7-6. Apologies. So definitely runs. They're not certainly a luxury, as we'd say they are in the major leagues. But it's definitely something you want to have, for sure.
Yeah.
That's going to be Elijah Pelayo for CSUB. Guy on third, 1 out. And it's been one heck of a day for, I don't know, baseball fans all around the world. Season getting started. They check to first base. He's safe.
Yeah, speaking of teams who have scored a lot of runs, Virginia.
Oh, I tell you.
31 yesterday. And then
Now,
I think I read a post saying Oklahoma dropped 34.
And those are against, what, mid-major schools?
I would say so, yeah.
Oof. I'd be dying to see what's happening in either dugout. Is it just, let's go? Like, we'll get something going?
Nothing to lose, yeah.
Yeah.
3-0.
There's going to be a conference.
Runners. I think this pitcher may be done.
I say keep him in a little more. Give us a little more run insurance. As he's going to have a conference. Elijah Pelayo at bat for CSUB. And the story of this first inning has been, well, the lack of command for Southern Indiana, especially in situations where the runners have been in scoring position. And also the error. So it's definitely not been clean baseball if you're a Screaming Eagles fan.
Screaming Eagles are screaming in the first inning. Down 3.
And they went 1, 2, 3 and out in the top half. So definitely something they didn't do in the first game. But again, college baseball, you never know.
Never know. And it's a long game, too. It's a really long game for
games are quite long, you could say. So it's going to be Pelayo at bat for CSUB.
1 on, 1 out.
Now the notes are in his, has him on his wrist, correct?
Yes.
Looks like it. Be the first pitch against Pelayo. The pitch.
Ooh. He swung at it. He made him chase, but runner steals second. And again, the runners are running into another scoring position spot.
Yeah, great steal right there. And honestly, that wasn't foul, correct? Because if that was foul, you have to go back. No, it wasn't.
Correct.
Because that was a bit of a wild swing. Definitely not a swing you want to have, especially getting behind in the count. Here's the second pitch. That's outside.
And he is throwing low and away, and it's not going inside the strike zone. It's bending outward.
So just adjusting? Would you say the name of the game is for him right now?
I think so.
It's be 1-1 count. Does that have time?
And it's a balk.
Gotta send the runner to third.
It's a balk.
So this inning, Jacob May, Evan Cloyd, and Garrett Tunison have all come in for the runners, with Tunison getting a hit and an RBI, and Acevedo getting hit in an RBI, and now Acevedo's on third, and that gives the opportunity for Pelayo to get his own hit and RBI.
And I think if the runners do get another, either a base hit or something, this is going to pull Erickson.
And that's going to be a swinging strike on a...
Eckstein, correction.
There you go.
1-2, and boy, a strikeout here would be very important for the Eagles if they're able to get this.
And a run here for the runners would be perfect. So the pitch. And that's going to be...
Chopper.
Ooh, this is going to be a tough play. I don't know if he's going to get Pelayo.
Score, and he's not even going to get it in time. It's 4-0.
And that tells you that the baseball gods are certainly on the runner's side, because that's one heck of a hop.
Did you see how high that ball bounced?
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
and he barely got a piece of it on the bottom of the
Yeah.
barrel. It's just a tough play. Because if you're the third baseman, he's safe already. And if you wanted to force one, you make something bad go to worse. So I understand why he held on to it. Runners now lead 4-0.
4-0.
1 out at the bottom of the first. It's been a flip of what the first game was when Southern Indiana started.
Southern Indiana started up 6-0.
To be Elgin Bennett out of Atlanta, Georgia.
And there's only 1 out still on the board.
And if I'm Pelayo, I'm stealing. Not on this pitch, of course, as the first pitch is a strike. But maybe on future pitches, think about stealing. Because them defensively right now, they're a little bit shaky.
Not getting the ball out of his glove either. And that could be fatigue. That could lead to a little bit of fatigue after playing such a long game in the first game.
The pitch. It's going to be in there, strike 2. So back-to-back good pitches for Southern Indiana.
I think Eckstein may have settled down here now. If he gets a strikeout here, that'll really boost his confidence.
Now, is there a limit for how long you leave Eckstein in if runners keep scoring? As it's going to be the first, check. Keeping Pelayo honest, he's safe. It's 0-2 count to Bennett. Now, what point do you just say Eckstein's done?
I think if they score one more.
The pitch to Bennett, outside, 1-2. Definitely want to get him to chase on that pitch.
You get down 5-0, 6-0, especially in the first. You've got to find something.
Got to get the bullpen to warm up a little bit.
Yeah. And it's a bit early for them to.
Going back to Pelayo to first, keeping him honest, safe.
The good thing is that this is the last game of the series.
And the irony that the 3 runners who scored for the runners in the first inning also lead the team in runs with May, Cloyd, and Tunison.
All of 4.
And as Bennett's
a strikeout.
Bennett's going to strike out. So Eckstein settling in, bottom of the first, 2 outs, guy on second, guy being Pelayo for CSUB. And at bat is going to be Dusty Vela. Again, the transfer from Winthrop. There you go.
Vela make up for having the error in the top of the first.
You know, his dad and his uncle played professionally at the Red Sox facilities. So he's got a lineage of baseball behind him. The pitch to Vela. That's going to hit him. Now it's going to take a guy to first and second.
Now you could think about pulling him if he's missing, if he's like hitting batters too. The thing is, he has not had any like confidence either. You know, you get a strikeout.
You see lack of command.
Lack of consistency, I would say.
So now it gives the opportunity for CSUB to even add more damage.
Morisaki, who hit the home run earlier today.
Pino Morisaki at a Honolulu, Hawaii. Just got done covering that Hawaii game last Thursday. Which was pretty fun. Pretty fun game. And he's going to go to second. Ooh.
Nearly threw it away, and that would have.
I'd say that maybe scores a run.
That would have at least got us to third. Put him in scoring position.
And it's going to be Eckstein looking to strike out Morisaki. The pitch. He's got a swinging strike 1. Good pitch. Right there, you're clearly telling that he was trying to test.
Umpire was saying it was tipped, so technically foul ball.
Okay. But Eckstein clearly trying to challenge Morisaki on those ones. Evansville. The pitch.
Strike 2, 0-2. Now he's trying to say that he's in control of the count.
Yeah.
However, there's no consistency.
Yeah, so by that, maybe he could strike him out here, or maybe he could hit him. You never know. And just for a further reference, Southern Indiana, isn't there an Evansville University too?
There is, and that's in Illinois.
Okay. So they're out of Evansville, Indiana, correct?
They're at Waterbury County.
Okay. We did a little bit of research on that during commercial break. As Eckstein's clearly frustrated with how his outing has gone. He might have. And you hate to see it. Especially because he points at the elbow area. And that's
UCL territory.
That's something you don't want to see.
Mm-hmm.
As there's going to be a pitching change for Southern Indiana. And things have gone from bad to worse in terms of having your pitching rotation.
And you may have lost one of your starters for the year.
Yeah. As we wait for the new pitcher to come up, we'll go to a commercial break. Runners up 4-0. As we're back for the bottom of the first, Eckstein got hurt. It's going to be Caden Laird out of Brownwood, Texas.
Bottom of the first, 2 outs.
Runners on first and second, looking to do even more damage to the damage they've already done.
This game started at, 5:20?
Yeah, about. No, 5:30. 5:30, correct? 5:30.
It is 6:02. What a long first inning.
As we say, it's going to be a fun one, huh?
It is.
It's going to be a fun one. We're already at 6 o'clock.
Night.
It's nighttime already. And boy, my eyes burn from this light. But we do it for y'all. Thank you. Do it for y'all. As we wait for the pitcher to warm up, runners go back out to their
Runners
bases.
on first and second, too. They're just playing really confident right now.
Very. Now, how confident would you say? Like on a scale from really confident to I'm going to score. I think they're at I'm going to score right now.
I think so, too. They're at 9 out of 10 right now.
It's going to be the pitch. It's going to be grounded.
Another chopper.
And that's going to be messed up.
And it's going to score.
It's going to be an error.
And that's going to be 5-0.
And that's going to be an error on slack.
But it's the hops. The same thing that happened earlier. And now it's 5-0 runners.
Yeah, it just gets worse.
A 5 spot in the bottom of the first. And with 2 on and 2 out. Warzaki could still hit a homer here.
Jacob May is at
Correction,
bat for the
Jacob May.
runners. And he was at bat, what did we say, 30 minutes ago?
Yeah.
So
we're back to the top of the order, which is
Yep.
kind of crazy that we have went through 1 through 9 in 1 inning.
I mean, it's just the baseball gods saying, strap in, guys. The pitch to Jacob May outside, ball 1.
And that's not the pitcher's fault there. It's just it's a hop and it's another error.
It's just unlucky
2 errors.
hops. You gotta learn how to treat them. And don't get me wrong, treating hops is very difficult. 2 outs for the runners. The 1-0 pitch to May. Oh, that's yipped outside. 2-0.
Kawasaki.
Thank you. So, I would say that that's fair, though, because that was incredibly difficult. It's not like an air territory where it's like you have the ball, and when you go to transfer it to your hand, it slips out. Like, that was an incredibly difficult bouncer. What we call it, grounded.
Yeah, ground ball that skipped up.
Because you got to get that during practice when the coach is just hitting the balls down to the outside.
And he's going to go. He's going to go home.
Oh, he's out by a country
got
mile. That's going to end the inning. Runners got caught stealing finally. Scores 5-0. What to the top of the second. We'll be right back. We're back for the top of the second. Top of the second.
And it's 5-0. Noah Foster up. Also from Tupelo, Mississippi. Did Foster and Holiday
go to the same school?
Play together? Or just
I know
play club? They could have played club ball and not really the same school, but club ball could also be important.
The Runners have 2 players out of El Paso Community College. So
it's totally possible that Foster and Holiday may have went together. 1-1 on Foster.
This is going to be the pitch to Foster. It's going to be grounded to third. Bela got it. Throws it to first. Cloyd.
And got him in
treats
time.
the one-hopper. I tell you what, one heck of a play again. That's what we call a Freddie Freeman type play.
Yep, and the Runners are taking advantage of those one-hoppers. They're not getting big skips. And on the other end, Southern Indiana is struggling with the skips.
And I will say, though, if we treat the skips, now visual demonstration, the skip for CSUB was like right here. The skip for Southern Indiana was like up here.
Yeah, and they're going over their head.
It's going to be Jesse Velders out of Netherlands. Baseball.
And it hit him. Myers missed a spot and a walk.
Top of the second. Screaming Eagles are going to get a guy on first. And that just seems like he missed his spot. He got him around the elbow, but on the elbow pad.
Could have
There we go. That's what elbow pads are for.
Absolutely. We love those elbow pads to protect those players.
Protection. At bat for
Skylar Graham.
There you go. And after that, it'll be Sains and then Dewey's.
Out of Gretna,
Nebraska. The pitch.
That nearly hit him as well.
So definitely want to get some command under control, because you want to avoid having the inning that happened to Southern Indiana to not happen to CSUB. And that's what they're going to have a conference with Myers right now. Be like, calm down. It's just the second inning. You mowed him down the first inning. You got it.
Yep.
You got it. And that's what Coach Banfield
I think
said.
that's it. I think that's exactly what he just said.
I think that it's great for mound visits, especially when a pitcher has lost a little bit of his control. It's like, you got it. You're here for a reason. Go out and play your game. And that's how it should be. And it's going to be 1-0. Myers pitch. That's high.
High again.
So?
2-0. It's not near the batter, but it's still another ball on the board.
It's a bit of a slow down, you're good kind of situation. And that's what Myers needs to understand. He's good. It's got 5-run cushion. Not every pitch is going to be perfect. The pitch.
Strike one. Great pitch.
And then that'll be – Velder's looking to bunt. Graham. Apologies. Graham was looking to bunt. So there's no at-bat for
Drew
Velder.
Sands is up next. And Dane Dewees.
The pitch.
Swing and a miss. Strike two.
One of those pitches where you challenge the batter.
And now Myers is getting back in control.
The 2-2 count. 1 out for the Southern Indiana Screaming Eagles, which is one of those teams with the adjective. I always find those interesting. The pitch.
That's high for ball 3. 3-2.
Now, is screaming an adjective or no? That's a verb, correct? Scream is a verb.
Screaming is an adjective. Well,
wait, yeah, because it's one of those things. It's like it's both.
It's both.
Because you're.
Chad, if you're listening, you can correct us here.
Please help us out. The pitch. That's going to be pop to second.
2 out.
And I liked
he's
how
lucky. It could have been a double play.
I like how Pelayo challenged that one. I don't know if that was Pelayo, correct? Who's second baseman? Second baseman for CSUB.
Tennyson.
That was Garrett Tennyson, apologies. Tennyson, he charged it like he was going to throw, but he knew the entire time he was going to throw. Because if he throws that, you're prone to an error.
Drew Sands out of Burleson, Texas.
You thought of the story, didn't you? The Coat Factory.
I didn't.
You ever been?
I have.
You're there for like, oh, that pitch is high.
I nearly hit him again.
Yeah. But Burlington's one of those stores where you enter and you don't come out for a couple hours.
It depends where you're at, though. So one in Bakersfield isn't as strong as compared to other Burlington stores.
Now, would you say Ross is superior to Burlington? The pitch?
That's
going to hit him.
Back-to-back hits.
But we're going to see if that... He's taking his base because they're trying to see if the bat hit him. He was in a swinging motion.
So we got a conference here, and let's find out what happened.
Now, let's throw some scenarios out there. Say it was a hitting motion. That's swinging strike, correct? Even if you're hit.
Correct.
But if it's not considered the hitting motion, that's when it's a hit by a pitch. So that's the scenario that the umps are going to look at and are going to talk about, which is great. It allows us more time to talk. The top of the second. Runners up 5-0. We just trying to get through it, huh? That's definitely a swinging motion.
He swung, that's for sure. And he went around, too. Like, it's not close.
And it was down to the first base official's call.
Which is kind of weird.
So, yes. So, he did say that was clear that he didn't swing under the ump's eyes, of course, because the cameras say different. So, it'll be first and second for the Screaming Eagles. And now...
It's 2-on-2 out, though.
Yeah, so it's... Want to get out of the inning without any runs.
Dane DeWeese up to bat for the Eagles.
And the Eagles got some very patriotic colors on their jersey right now. Now, the other night, they had the jerseys. It looked like the St. Louis Cardinals, that Field of Dreams game jerseys.
Field of Dreams.
What a movie. What a movie.
If you build it, it will come.
Exactly. The pitch. To be fouled back.
Fouled back.
As the person behind flinch.
Strike one.
You see the James Harden at the World Series when he flinched, he goes like that.
Yeah.
That's how it went. 0-1 to the Screaming Eagles. We Dewey's at bat. Runner's looking to get out of this jam. The pitch. That's gonna be skied.
High pop.
And foul ball, strike
And
2.
That's going to go into the crowd? No. This crowd's too close. That'll end up in a dirt lot. That great dirt lot. Definitely wouldn't want to be driving during there.
Probably where the souvenirs are at. 'Cause that ball just skied straight up.
0-2. Myers in control for the runners in this count. The pitch.
High, 1-2.
I understood the premise though. Try to catch him swinging. Try to catch him chasing. Especially on those pitches that are high, because they could, when it comes down to eye level. The 1-2. The pitch. To the
2-2.
outside 2-2. Great piece. Great work by the Southern Indiana hitter Dewey's to stay in it. And this is when you end up in those battles where it's 3-2, and then the player fouls off the ball 6 times. Just one of those at bats.
They're making him throw a lot of pitches this inning.
They are. The pitch. That's gonna be
Full count.
outside. Great piece of framing from the catcher, but didn't fall for it.
Full count for
Now, great question.
Dewey's.
Yeah, and great question would be, do the umps switch positions between the doubleheaders? You would think so.
You would think, and that is ball 4. We got bases loaded, 2 out.
From 0-2 to a walk, 1 at bat for Dewey's. It's gonna be back to Holiday. So we have the DH. So Holiday looking to do damage on a series that he's already done plenty of damage on with 8 hits, having 4 runs for Screaming Eagles. Can add some more RBIs to his nice little statistics.
Kai Holiday. It's your move.
Bases loaded. This screams trouble.
They just need 1. They just need to get 1 out here.
It's going to be a strike as the camera completely missed it. But, beginning of the year, there's going to be some troubles. So
Out of Tupelo, Mississippi.
Yeah. And we've already gone through both batting orders. Is the pitch?
That was a great pitch.
And I tell you what, that was pitch that was before too. That the called a ball. It looked about the same area, but maybe a little bit of a makeup call for the runners. 0-2. The pitch. Oh,
high. And he's lucky he caught it.
Woo.
That was a wild pitch, and that would have scored 1
Maybe.
for Southern Indiana.
Yeah, because then you get the ricochet off the wall, and you could take it back. At bat will be Martin. Holiday. Can he get a strikeout from Myers? The pitch.
Swing.
Struck him out. And
And
Myers is hype, and he deserves to be. Gets out of a bases-loaded jam.
Get out of the
He
jam.
says that this is his world, and Southern Indiana's living in it. 5-0 runners. We'll come back for the bottom of the second. CSUB on top.
Bottom of the second, Ian Anderson in for Southern Indiana as the runners strand Southern Indiana 3 on base in the top of the second.
Third time this has happened this series, and it's been in the first game, the second game yesterday. I don't know about the third game, which was at 1 o'clock, but certainly in this one. And it's, again, the story for the Southern Indiana Eagles. I mean, you've been in games. You've just been stranding runners.
And the second game that they lost, I mean, they were down, 6-0?
Oh, CSUB? They won.
Or CSUB was
that
down
game.
6-0, yeah.
They were down. Okay, so yesterday's game, CSB was up 5-0. Southern
5-0.
Indiana comes back, scores 6 in 1 inning. And then they just take control of that the whole way. 2-0 to Jacob May. The pitch from Anderson.
Strike one.
Good pitch, got the corner.
And May is allowed to bat again because we never hit on base because the runner was caught stealing home.
True.
2-1 for Jacob May.
The pitch.
Swing
Strike two.
and a miss. Strike
So
2.
explain that rule a little more that you just brought up. That he's allowed to bat again.
Because he never got out,
Uh-huh.
and 1, he didn't strike out. 2,
And the count stays the same, correct? So
no, the count
Resets.
completely changed because it's a new inning.
Okay.
And that's a swing and a miss, and that's strike 3.
So it's basically 2 chances.
Correct.
And that'll be a strikeout for Jacob May. Up next, Evan Cloyd for the runners. Looking to get hit another time. Because I tell you what, leading the nation in hits, I mean, you got to get used to getting hit, correct?
Evan Cloyd scored as well in that 5-spot first inning.
Yeah, I mean, first 6 batters besides Wilkes scored for the runners. So that's 5 batters in total.
385 batting average.
The
Very
pitch.
strong swing and a
Ooh,
miss. Strike
Took
1.
a strong little hack at it. He wanted to say bye to that one. 0-1. Bottom of the second. 1 out for CSUB. Southern Indiana down 0-5. The pitch. That's to be fouled. Into
1-1.
the dugout.
Or
It's
0-2, correction.
Jordan Banfield barehanding that ground ball.
He's seen a lot of those before.
Probably. He's actually, before CSUB, was actually a pretty good coach out where? Oakland. The Golden Grizzlies.
Oakland Golden Grizzlies, and that's who Southern Indiana will be
Plays
playing
that
next.
Yeah. So maybe some connections between the 2 squads. 3.
That is
foul.
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 And not by much.
And I tell you, it doesn't get much closer than that, especially with the camera angle that we've gotten. One heck of a hit, though, that's for sure.
That was like almost on the line.
The same situation happened yesterday where it was a 3-2 count for the runners to take lead, potentially walk off. It was a tie of the game, correct? Correction. Got great contact, just goes foul. And those are the heartbreaking ones. It's going to be Cloyd, 0-2. The pitch.
High for ball 1. 1-2.
Good eye by Cloyd right there. And in that first inning, Tennyson, Acevedo, Pelayo, and Morisaki all getting RBIs. So definitely adding to the stat sheet. 1-2. The pitch. Has to be fouled back. As the Southern Indiana coming out of the Ohio Valley Conference. Love to see it.
OVC.
The Valley, correct?
Yes. The Ohio Valley Conference.
And that's not to be confused with the, or are they the Valley in general?
You have Ohio Valley, you have Missouri Valley
Okay,
Conference as well.
It's going to be a 1-2 to Cloyd, the pitch. It's going to be high.
High,
Good eye.
2-2.
That's a great eye by Cloyd right there. So, okay, Missouri Valley has schools like Drake, correct?
They do.
Yes, it'd be Drake.
The Drake
St.
Bulldogs.
Louis, the Billikens.
They're in the A10.
Ooh,
St. Louis is the Billikens are in the A10.
the pitch.
So
low,
Drake,
3-2.
Evansville, Loyola Chicago used to be in there, but they're also in the in the Atlantic 10.
They're not having a great year in terms of basketball, that's for sure.
No,
Definitely
and
a
they
letdown.
haven't. They're not what they used to be.
Yeah. That's going to be a 3-2. Big pitch for the runners. The pitch. It's going to be grounded.
That's a tough play. It's a base hit. Cloyd on base with the no out single.
And that's a great piece of hitting there. I tell you, That's great. Especially on a 3-2 count where you don't know what the pitcher's going to be throwing. Maybe you look a little bit in the scouting report, see what he tends to throw in those situations. But just get the bat on the ball, hit it up the gap.
And looking at the 5 hits for Bakersfield, none for Southern Indiana.
And the people on base for Southern Indiana came off walks and hit by pitches. To clarify, the pitch, and that was to Devin Wilkes.
Southern Indiana has left 4 players on base. Holiday's been left 3 times.
And you just hate to see it. Hate to see it. So 0-1. CSUB up 5-0 against the Screaming Eagles of Southern Indiana out of Evansville. The pitch. And that's going to be hit well.
That is going to be in the center for a double. Digging for third is Cloyd. Digging for second. And Cloyd actually comes home.
He's going to be safe.
They got him out. You might want to review this. But that was really close.
I tell you that when Cloyd came around third base, he put his arm out. It looks like he got it before the tag. So
let's take a look at
umps
this.
are going to conference.
And Banfield wants to argue this call.
And they're going to have a conference. But if you pay close attention, setting the scene, because you can't see it, of course, to be a base hit to right center. It's going to be off the wall. Cloyd goes from first all the way home while sliding, slides head first, and it looks like he gets his right arm on home plate.
Let's see if we can get a replay out of this. And they're gonna
official review.
They're gonna go to the monitor, go to the official review, and take a look at this. I think he's safe.
It looks like he's safe. He gets his hand under the catcher's glove.
Let's take a look if we could slow this thing down.
And they're gonna go into their little conference room that is on. Oh yeah, he's safe.
Oh.
But if we talk about,
that's really close.
If we talk about in terms of being clear and concise, you could.
Is it enough to overturn?
Exactly.
Is the question.
And that's something that's difficult, especially when you don't have broadcast production like you would at an MLB game. Of course.
That or even just a.
Or like at a Power 4 game.
A Power 4.
Because you would have cameras all over the place.
Right.
So it's very difficult to see the play. They're probably going to look at multiple angles. They're going to review it. We're going to take a little break. So we'll be right back. We're going to see if the runner scored a 6th run. And the call
Stands.
is out. So,
The call stands is out,
so
but really, really close.
nice little review from the umps. And I think it went down to, is it clear and concise? And it clearly wasn't. Oh, that's clearly clear and concise. But
Yeah, they did not slow that down enough.
the umps have the final call. So it's going to be.
However,
runner on
it
second.
is a double
They
for
weren't-
Wilkes.
Weren't able to get the 6th run, though, and that hurts. Especially knowing that Southern Indiana's offense can cheer it up in half a second. 1-0. Bottom of the second. CSUB on top 5-0. They're going to catch.
And they caught him. Oh, no, he dropped it. Never mind.
They would have caught Wilkes stealing if he'd caught the ball. So runners avoid what would have been a steal disaster? Is that what we
Yeah,
call it?
that would have been
A disaster.
a blown opportunity.
A disaster class?
Runner in scoring position for the runners. And
1-0,
that is
the pitch. That's going to be outside.
2-0.
2-0, correct. Garrett Tennyson looking to get another run under his board, under his statistics.
Out of Corona, California.
And it's going to be the pitch. It's going to be a strike.
Strike one, 2
Ooh,
and 1.
that ball almost came out. A little bit of a timing thing with the catcher. As we're glad to bring you this game, especially a series opening game. We love to see it. Love to see it.
Seriously.
It's a closing game. Apologies. The pitch. It's going to be
2
a
and 2.
strike. 2 and 2. Good breaking ball right there. Great breaking ball.
Be ready to join us for more baseball games throughout the season.
Mm-hmm.
And
Should be fun.
this is going to be a fun year.
Yeah.
Fun
We'll be here for
season.
the Texas Tech game. This is an away game for the runners. The pitch.
I hit him.
Oof. It's going to take another base.
And
And that's going to be the
another one on
third
base.
runner that's going to get hit by a pitch in the first 2 innings.
And that's going to bring up Ace. Yahir Acevedo.
Yes. Out of Puerto Rico.
Tunisian was the one who got hit.
Yes. Now, hear me out. Testing their defense. The catcher clearly hasn't been able to hold the ball well. A double steal? Or no?
A double steal? It depends. With 2 outs, it's too risky.
The pitch. Oh, it's going to try to hit
Swing
that
and
one
a
on the
miss.
moon.
Strike 1 on Elijah Palayo.
Oh, that's Yair Acevedo.
Correction. You're right.
Thank you. 0-1 to Acevedo, the pitch. It's going to be fouled.
So 0-2 now.
And the umps are going to switch balls, correct?
Yes.
Now, why can't you just throw it to the pitcher?
It was in the dirt. Ball was in the dirt.
Understandable. Now, my question, this comes as a question as a baseball fan. Would you be one of those people that sticks it out for a doubleheader?
It would depend who's playing.
What? I feel like I would do it. Especially just to chill, as they're going to check. Second, doesn't go.
I mean, you're getting 2 for the price of 1.
Exactly.
2.
0-2. Runners looking to make even more damage. The pitch. Ooh, it's
Nearly hit him again.
1-2. Now, would you lead into those? I feel like I've had the opportunity to get me on base.
Depends if the ump sees it or not. Sees you lean into it. He's bringing out his.
Banfield's going to have a little conference with Acevedo. Banfield, his second year as Bakersfield's head coach, had an 18-38 season last season.
But it's building blocks. He had a young team.
Yeah, this is
Still has a young team.
his first full recruiting class. So now they could see if they could play his brand of baseball. That was definitely successful at Oakland.
And not only that, like, they go 2-2 here. They're in a very good position.
Especially heading into the next game on Tuesday against Utah Tech. Now, rain is in the forecast for that game, but we don't know. don't
2-2.
The pitch, it's going to be foul.
Grounded foul.
So it'll be the runners having 5 games in 5 days with a doubleheader on the Sunday. And then the following weekend, they head to the Kleberg Classic, correct? Correct me if I'm wrong. They go to Texas A&M Corpus Christi to play at Whataburger Field against Long Beach State, against, well, your hometown university, the Pittsburgh Panthers, and Texas A&M Corpus Christi. The pitch, to be grounded
The
to
grounder,
second.
tough play, but it's gonna be handled nicely.
Runners leave 2. Runners up 5-0. A lot of runners on that sentence. We'll be right back. We're back for the top of the third. We fouled off at bat for the Southern Indiana Screaming Eagles will be McClellan. The pitch.
That is going to be a base hit to dead center. And a great start to the inning for Southern Indiana. First hit of the game.
Yeah, that was Martin. Apologies on that end. McClellan will be up for the Screaming Eagles. And that was a great piece of hitting there. Great piece of hitting. As first baseman Evan Cloyd has a little chat with him. That's a little friendly talk. We'd love to see it, especially when, sports could be seen as a dividing thing.
You've also seen each other 3 times as well.
That's true. That is true. 5-0 runners, top of the third. The pitch.
McClellan, foul balls.
Strike 1. And for Southern Indiana, how many times I got to repeat it? Stranded runners. They hurt. But this offense could put it on in a jiffy, especially if they get to the bullpen. But Myers getting himself out of bases-loaded jam at the top of the second. 0-1. The pitch. Oh, that looped up.
Nearly got back to the zone. 1-1.
As going to be 1-1, correct?
Yes.
That went up.
1-1.
Top of the third. Runners up 5-0. Runners getting a quick start to the game with 5 in the first. And that's going to go high.
Nearly got away. 2-1.
This is looks like it's getting a little chilly outside. Now, would we say is it glove weather chilly though?
It is nuts.
When do we get to the point where it's gloves weather?
I'd say when we get to like the 40 to 50 degree
See, that's
temperature.
That's going to go foul. It's 2-2. That's permittable. Thank you. 40 or 50 is perfect glove weather. Or especially if you're on ice. You can wear gloves when you're on ice.
Yes, you can.
So gloves are permitted. I think that's what we all learned. It's 2-2 for McClellan. And Martin got the leadoff hit. Got a guy on first. The pitch. That's gonna be a grounder.
It's gonna be a double play. Oh, it goes by, and he's gonna go to third, and he will stay at third. And an error again. He thought about the easy out at first and could not, and that is Tunisian.
And to explain the play, obviously it was a grounder to Tennyson. Tries to get it to second. It looked like he tried to do a little bit of flip out of his hand. Could not get a clean transfer. The ball goes under his glove. Chaos ensued from there. So now Southern Indiana got a guy on first and third.
Runners on the corners, nobody out, and in a position to score.
And Myers again starting the inning off a little shaky. 1-0 for McClellan. No, Slack. Correct. Myers' pitch. That's gonna be popped.
That's a pop.
Foul.
1-1.
Foul. As the runner is looking to tie up the series against the Southern Indiana Screaming Eagles. Again, very unique name. It's almost as if they couldn't use Eagles. If it wasn't for a certain brand or a certain team.
Because there's a lot of Eagles.
Yes. How many college Eagles are there?
You got Boston College.
There you go. Oh, that's outside 2-1. Ooh, that one got away from him.
Eastern Michigan.
Is that the Eagles?
I think so.
Eastern Washington. Also
Eastern Washington.
They got the red and gray striped field. It's quite the field. It's where Cooper Kupp went.
Cooper Kupp, and he's a 2-time Super Bowl champion.
Shout out to Cooper Kupp. The pitch. It's going to be grounded.
And it's by, and it's going to score 2. And it's going to the wall. Skips off the wall. This is going to be a triple.
Potentially inside the park? No.
Safe at third, and it's a triple.
It's going to score 2 for Southern Indiana.
5-2.
Slack getting a triple. Unbelievable. What a play. And for Vela, I mean, that's an incredibly difficult play to make. Because of the speed and how the ball bounced, great diving effort. And for the left fielder, again, trying to read that ball off of bounce, especially off the wall where you don't know where it's going to be, maybe want to get a little bit more practice with that because the angle wasn't really that good.
Yeah.
Allows him to get a triple. So now, Southern Indiana, like I said, the offense could light up in a jiffy. 2-5.
Foster's hit is short.
He's going to tag?
And he does, and it's 5-3.
So, sack fly for Foster gets his first RBI, correct? Yes, first RBI of the game. It's going to be Slacks has 2 RBIs of the game.
And just like that, from it being 5-0.
Southern Indiana with 2 hits on the top of the third.
And it's 5-3.
So, again, in a jiffy.
It came by really quickly.
So, you thought you weren't going to have an entertaining game? Throw that thought out the window.
Just like any other game between these two teams have been.
It's been amazing, to say the least.
Lots of runs.
It's a very even team.
15 in the first game. No. 13 in the first game. 15 in the second game. 22 in the third game. We're already at 8 here in the top of the third.
The pit.
48 runs total.
That's high, 1-1. So Southern Indiana looking to do even more damage.
Top of the third.
It's going to be foul.
Nearly the same spot, too.
That brought in 2 for Slack, too. So
that was the triple.
Maybe they're seeing some pitches now that Myers throwing, and they're thinking that they could hit it. 1-2. Top of the third, the pitch. It's going to be Sky.
That's a hit deep.
Warning track?
At the warning track, it's 2 out.
Ooh, that got scary.
Just got under it.
Fly out for Velders. At bat, it's now Scott Graham. Thinking about the the NFL play-by-play guy for Westwood 1. Apologies.
Scott Graham.
It's going to be Graham for Southern Indiana.
That's a
We're getting off to a clear start. Oh, Scott Graham. He does Skylar Graham is at bat, but Scott Graham, he does the play-by-play, and he also does the previews for Westwood One every week, the NFL. As first pitch is gonna go, strike one. Sorry,
There we go.
The season's over. It's kind of sad.
It is sad.
The second pitch, down, ball, 1-1. But we transition to sports like baseball, so that's a positive.
And with Major League Baseball opening day in 2 months.
Yeah, and spring training starting in
not too long.
days.
We got spring training
In 5 days, the pitch. It's going to be
that
grounded.
is going to be 3, and the runners, the damage is done, but the runners keep the lead. They're up 5-3. We will head to the bottom of the third.
We're back for the bottom of the third. So we get a reset on the score bug. Great work by the producer.
Jai Jensen checks in as the new pitcher. 4th pitcher of the game.
Pelayo's going to sky that bunt up. Yes, going to sky that bunt up. And
That's, bunts aren't supposed to go very far, but
that
for
one
some
went high.
reason that one just went really sky high.
I tell you what, practicing bunts is probably the most scary but most fun thing of all time, because you have the bunt angled, but you're always scared of that possibility that the ball, if you angle it wrong, because that's going to be fouled, if you angle it wrong, it's going to come and hit your face. That's always
Or it's just going to pop up.
Yeah, but I think
Which
you're more
isn't the
worried about
intention.
getting hit in the face. It's going to be the bottom of the third. Runners up 5-3, Southern Indiana. Eagles waking up a little bit. 0-2 to Pelayo, the pitch.
Ohio,
That's up
ball
high.
1 and 2.
And Southern Indiana getting their hits, and those hits getting their runners in. So it's going to be 5-3. Bakersfield leading by 2. Bottom of the third, the pitch.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. Jensen.
He challenged Pelayo there. Up next for the runners is going to be
We'll have Bennett. Elgin
Cloyd.
Bennett.
Elgin Bennett. Oh, we got a change. No?
We do not have a change.
Oh, that is on my end. I thought that was Jacob May. Apologies. Devin Cloyd up for the runners. Elgin Bennett.
Elgin Bennett.
Man,
2 for
I
3.
am missing right now. Elgin Bennett. The pitch.
He went for a bunt, strike 1.
And apologies for that. I will get my ducks in a row. There we go. That's my saying. Ducks in a row. You a fan of ducks?
That's where we say L baseball knowledge for the little one thing, and that's strike 2 as well by Elgin
So
Bennett.
would you say that's a strike on my end when it comes to baseball knowledge? I think that's a little bit of a
That was a
strike.
swing and a miss.
Oh, I had back to
That
back.
one hurts.
Oh, that hurt. That hurt.
Well, it's not a strikeout. You're in a very good position. 0-2. We see a lot of these guys get out of that 0-2,
Yeah.
force a full count,
I think I'm at
Right
an
now
0
we're
and
on-
1 and a half. I'm at 0 and 1 and a half for sure.
and now we're at a 1-2 count for Elgin Bennett.
As we get some things settled down here. 5-3 runners leading. They're up by 2. The pitch.
Swing, that's a deep shot, and good. By baseball. Home run. Bennett goes yard. 6-3.
Unbelievable hit. You could tell from when it left the bat that it was going to be gone.
That ball was smoked. He had none of the infielders had a chance to get that one. And the runners are back up 3.
You can tell by how far a ball is going based on how the outfielder plays
Well, that ball was smoked.
The outfielder just stares at it as it goes past him. It's said, "Oh
That was
shoot!"
dead
runners.
center. That had to have gone. That had to have gone 400. I mean,
That was
that's middle. That middle is
Yeah.
what, 350? Is it like 375, 380?
so 375, 390 to center. Get in the middle of it. Let's say like 390.
That ball was smoked, though. I mean, they didn't have a chance.
Dusty Vale's going to be at bat. Unreal play. Unreal. The pitch. Now, would you say that pitch for Bednar, was that in the meatball territory? You know what meatball is, correct?
Yep,
Is
that was
meat-
exactly where he wanted it, and he smoked it.
that's where you want in BP. You know, you take some pitches in BP. That's the pitch you want. 6-3 runners leading now.
Two pitches outside, 2-0. As Jensen gives one up.
Runs certainly aren't a luxury in this game. That's for sure.
The ERA, I love how the ERA goes from allowing 1 run, and now your ERA is 27.
Love to see it. Math. The pitch outside. Ooh.
2-1.
Strike. And Myers is still pitching for CSU Bakersfield, but he's chilling in the dugout right now. As it's 2-1 count to Dusty Vela. The pitch.
Outside again,
3-1.
3-1.
Now, you were there for the 2-run shot in that first game.
I was.
How would you compare it? Or was this
This one was
completely-
way better.
Of course, you love the celebration.
This one was smoked. Like,
You could tell.
yeah,
You
you can
love-
tell as soon as it left the bat, it
I
had a
couldn't
chance. It
envision-
carried.
I can envision the sound, if that makes
Swing
sense.
and a miss. Full count
3-2.
on Vela.
You know the sound of the metal bat when you get great contact on it, that bink? Oh, you love to hear it. It's like skating on ice, that sound you hear. It's like ASMR to the ears.
One of the best home runs, if I can recall. And that one is hit
Deep,
but at the
not deep enough.
short. That ball did not carry as much as Bennett's did, and it's 2 out. But if
Yep.
there's a home run I can recall when it left the bat saying bye-bye, and it was like immediate, you knew it was gone, Springer's in the Game 5 of the World Series when they played the Dodgers. I think it was, I forgot who the pitcher was, because it was one pitch
Yeah.
he threw, and Springer just absolutely murdered that ball
Yeah.
into the moon.
And it's just those balls. Like that feeling, if you're a hitter, it's like, that's it. But
Yep.
you have to think about it in half a second. The pitch.
That hits
Ooh, that hit
Morisaki and hit him
Morisaki in the
low.
You would hate to see people getting hit in the knee. 2 outs. Murasaki's going to take his base, but they're going to have the trainer look at him. Because I tell you what, getting hit in the knee with a baseball is not a fun experience.
No, it's not. It didn't look like it was just knee. It looked like more that calf area too, where it hits. It doesn't just hit a bone; it hits muscle.
Yeah,
And
but the
that's scary.
reaction to it, it hit his leg, and his knee bent in. If you look,
Right there.
you
It was
just-
low. Yep. And that's such a
Yeah.
sensitive spot. I mean, to get hit anywhere in that area.
Oof, he's gonna take his base to first.
Morisaki, like a true champ,
His-
gets to first base.
his knee still feeling it a little bit.
Clip bone and muscle. That's where. That's that spot, and it's tricky.
And I tell you what, getting hit in the knee, it's not easy, especially because it's not only it hurts then, it could linger.
Yeah.
That pain can linger. There's gonna be 2 outs. They got a runner on first. The runner's got a runner on first, and they're gonna have a conference. Who knows what's going on?
We have a change here. And
We're trying to figure these things out. I'm having a discussion with head coach Jordan Banfield, head manager. Apologies.
there could have been some words said after he got hit.
Maybe. So you got to be careful. Weird of that.
Mm.
While they have this discussion, it's more confusing because the
Right.
umps don't explain what's happening, and that's always been an issue in baseball, especially this year when they brought the challenges. It's like now it's great to have a mic, so now they tell people what happened
Right.
instead of doing some complex signal. So that's a win for baseball in that term. But
Bottom of the third. 6-3.
Evan Cloyd is waiting on deck. That first pitch was low.
So this is Jacob May back up. And we're back to the top of the order for, I believe, the third time
So
tonight.
yeah, so there's gonna be a lot of at bats for the runners, especially if they keep it up like this. The pitch to be outside.
Ball
2-0.
one.
Especially reaching the 7 o'clock mark, the bottom of the third,
This game started at 5:30. Let's keep that in mind.
and they're gonna have a conference.
Yep.
Just to get
And they're
everything
going to
in
talk
order.
it over. He's not pitching well. There's no confidence. And they did give an extra ball before May went up. So it's a 2-0 count now.
And again, these not press conferences, these meetings at the mound, they're just to make your pitcher be convinced that he's got it. And I think that's reassuring him that you're here for a reason. Just get this guy out, play your game. And you see it all over baseball.
Nothing new on Jensen's mark. We're looking at the numbers as well for everybody. Elgin Bennett with his first home run jack of the season.
Yeah, 2-0. It's going to be
Strike
in the
one.
strike zone.
It's on Jacob May. 2-1. Cloyd on deck, and then Wilkes back up. 7 hits for the runners in 3 innings.
It's bottom of the third. The pitch.
And that
Yeah,
nearly
it's-
hits. That nearly hits May.
Yeah, it's
Same spot,
lack
too.
of command. You see, lack of command.
3-1. Looking to walk. Looking to walk Jacob May. I mean, you can take a swing here. He decides to go to first base.
Oh, and he threw his life into that one. You got to be
And-
more careful with that. Give it a little more of a flick. Got to be careful, especially if it gets away.
Yeah, and that will get extra bases for the runners. The good thing about that in Southern Indiana's case, there are 2 outs.
Yes, so you could get a strike.
May hits it deep,
But on the warning track,
just short, and that'll end the inning.
runners leave one on first. May skies it out. They get a
The
run.
lead is back up 3 due to Elgin Bennett's home run jack.
We'll be right back for the top of the fourth. At the top of the fourth, Southern Indiana down 3. Runners getting a run in the bottom of the fourth.
Bottom of the third.
Bottom of the third. Elgin Bennett with a solo shot. Absolute moonball. The pitch. It's going to be fouled.
That could have been fair. Way the speed of that pitch came out for Science.
0-2.
0-2.
Runners looking to get another K. Get another K on the board.
Put a K on.
Yeah. The pitch.
Got a foul. He's lucky.
Ooh. I tell you what, probably got this much of the bat. Very little percentage of the bat.
0-2. Here at the top of the fourth.
As we welcome y'all again to a new season and a new sport for the Runner Sports Network. The pitch looks like he got him. Gonna go to first. He said he didn't.
Ball 1.
Top of the fourth. Southern Indiana down 3. 1-2.
3 strikeouts for Myers.
Looking to make it 4. The pitch. Outside.
Outside. 2-2.
It's Signs at bat, correct?
Yes. Drew Signs.
Drew. At the game yesterday, I was doing a game with my little brother. How many times would we hear the dugout say, adds another K to the board. How many times do you hear the dugout say, let's go, and then the player's number? I was able to count for Drew Signs. He said, let's go, Drew, about 40 times.
40 times is
in one at-bat.
Wild.
So
In one at bat?
40 times saying, let's go, Drew. So
That's nuts.
hey, Drew's one heck of a nickname. That's for sure.
Dane Dweez.
Dweez. Got 1 hit. Batting 200 on the season. Of course, in just this series. He's going to sky it up. In foul ground. Cloyd
And
signals he's got it.
He's got it. 2 out right there, right away.
You'd love to
Cloyd
see
gets
it.
a foul out. Catch.
As there's going to be action in the bullpen for Southern Indiana. And it's a great start for Myers, especially if you want to see some more time in this game.
And Myers has looked really confident. He's playing very, very comfortable right now as well.
Key Holidays, 3 strikeouts and 3 walks in this series. He's definitely been in trouble for the Runners' defense.
2 strikeouts tonight as
Yes.
well for Holiday.
Myers' pitch. It's going to be
Strike
in for a strike.
1-1.
2 outs for Southern Indiana. And this is hopefully going to be a 1-2-3 inning for the Runners.
And that would be very important with the way the Runners are batting.
And it's going to be outside, 2-1.
Nope. Strike 2.
Oh, look at
He got him in the corner, which I think it's a really good call.
The freshman Myers looking to get a clean top of the fourth. The 1-2 pitch. He
Got
struck
him.
him out.
What an inning for Ethan Myers.
Ethan Myers, have yourself a day getting through 4. He can make it go through 5.
5 strikeouts for Ethan Myers.
6-3.
We're in the bottom of the fourth coming up here. Runners with the momentum.
Thank you.
We're back.
Thank
We
you.
have a pitching change for the Southern Indiana Screaming Eagles. Tyler Welch checks into the game, and he's on the mound.
Out of Davenport, Iowa.
Davenport, Iowa. There's some interesting things to do in Davenport. We got the Figge Art Museum. We got the Putnam Museum and Science Center as well.
And what does that say right there? The Rhythm City Casino Resort.
We got a casino resort. We also got the Snow Star. It's a ski resort, which is very interesting.
Are you a ski guy?
I went once. I went to Alta Sierra.
We'll save it. The pitch. It's Chloe's gonna hit it, and it's gonna be a line
Caught.
out.
It was a line out.
That's the key holiday. Well, how'd skiing go for you?
I didn't go skiing, but
What'd you do?
went tubing, which
Aw.
is the first time I've never did any of that before. Like,
I feel like that's a very
Yep.
Colorado, Utah thing to do. It's really something you don't really see over here. Did you have a fun experience tubing?
it was nice going fast down the slopes and everything.
You feel the snow? It's a fresh powder?
Yes, it is. It is
It's
fresh powder
It's
snow.
fresh
Yep.
powder.
Devon Wilkes up 2 bats for the runners, up 6-3. We are at the bottom of the 4th, 1 out.
This will be outside.
Outside.
Now, in terms of talking about skiing and slopes and stuff like that, would you go again?
Yes.
You would?
Yes.
I feel like that whole ordeal is just really fun. As his second pitch is going to be outside 2-0 to Devin Wilkes. Wilkes getting the dinger, correct?
That
No, that
was
was
Bennett.
That was
Bennett
Bennett.
had the dinger.
Apologies. That was another one.
Third
Add
at
that
bat
to
for
the tally.
Wilkes.
2-0. This is Devin Wilkes. The pitch. Oh,
That one's
man. That's going to
deep,
be sky.
but it is right
center.
to the center fielder.
And this might be the key holiday inning if he can get another flyout. You let
And
us
up
see
to
it.
bat is Tunison, who could actually finally be catching up with a fast inning here. It
Yeah.
is 7-11. You know, 7-11, always open.
They are. As Yair Savedo is going to be up at bat out of Puerto Rico. Is he a switch hitter? I think he is a switch
He
hitter.
is a switch hitter. Good things happen at the 7-Eleven. It's a very valuable gas station.
As the first
Always
pitch
have a lot of
strikes.
good stuff. They're also featured in a lot of airports.
They are. But airport, talking about airports, can we talk about how outrageously expensive it is for just a simple sandwich?
It's crazy, isn't it?
You go to
My
the
word.
airport, as the pitch is going to be
That's
strike
strike
two.
2, 0-2.
So might be a quick inning for the runners with Tunison at bat. And maybe I'll have to continue my airport story in the next inning.
in the top of the 5th.
It's 0-2. And I was just talking about airports they're quite the place where you can meet. It's going to be a ball outside.
You don't know who you're going to meet there.
Exactly. You can meet a celebrity.
You meet anybody.
You can meet a family member. And if you're in that situation, it's like, hey, I got to
What
go to
are
my
you
flight.
doing
Yeah.
here?
So you really never know with airports, man, especially, talk about delays.
Oh, man.
Especially if you have a connecting flight.
Yeah, don't
Brutal.
mention delays.
Brutal. The pitch. It's gonna
Got him
strike
swinging
3.
in a 1-2-3 inning for Southern Indiana.
Maybe the airport talk will continue for the top of the 5th. We'll be right back.
Ethan
And we're
Myers back on the mound for the top of the 5th.
There we go. You got us. Apologies. It's 0-1 count. Makes it
A
0-2.
swing and a miss again, and this is on Martin. Martin had a very important first game.
He
batted
did.
really well. Him and McClellan were the key guys.
Yeah,
but
almost started a 9th inning comeback. That would have been for the ages. I'll tell you what, that ends up all over college baseball Twitter if it happens.
yeah, the college baseball hub would have been
Yeah.
all over that, weren't they?
Yeah. So back to airport talk. I mean, also, these airlines be giving you some tight connections sometimes. You know?
Yeah, they do.
Like landing in Phoenix and having 20 minutes to transfer to another flight. I think it's a little outrageous. The ball's outside.
20 minutes. Oh, yeah, it's not like there's. I mean, there are like little escalators, but they're not like everywhere.
Or it's the issue of people walking slow, and you gotta be like, I have to hurry up, as that's gonna be skied in the infield. Myers might get another out. Don't want to jinx it.
He's running really hard, and
It's gonna be
camera work
out.
does show it very late.
He's able to get the first out of the inning for Myers, and Myers is pitching pretty well.
For his first game
True.
as a runner pitcher,
And can you explain how important track is, the track pitcher of the year?
the track is the toughest league in the Central Valley, with all the Clovis schools involved.
Mhm.
There are kids that are committed to Vanderbilt in there.
Wow.
There are kids that are committed to Fresno State, which is another big baseball school.
Mhm.
I mean, it is a loaded league.
And the pitch is gonna be a high 1-1. So definitely Myers earned his stripes in the high school world. Now trying to earn it in the NCAA Division I world, which is quite the step up. The pitch.
And
Hit
he
by
leaned
pitch.
into it, though.
He
He did
certainly
lean
leaned
into
into
it. McClellan
But
will get on base. And
As
another
a-
hit by pitch.
yeah, as we reach 7:20 local time here in Bakersfield,
7:20 local
California.
time, 9:20 Southern Indiana time.
I'm pretty sure they've gotten used to it at this point. But
Yeah,
now
for the
it's-
first games of the year.
Yeah.
Top of the 5th.
And for Southern Indiana, maybe wondering how did they get here? Well, it's quite the story. So they took a flight from Evansville, went to Nashville, connected from Nashville to Burbank. So that's already incredibly long. And then you then go from Burbank to busing to Bakersfield. So it's a while. It's a long time. Top of the 5th. Myers, 1-0. Got to get back into it, even out the count. The pitch has to be low.
You know,
2-0.
what if Bakersfield just had a bigger airport? It would make flying so easy. And not only that, like we are the 45th largest city in the United States, and we don't have a big airport.
I mean, the airport's
kinda crazy.
sizable for what it offers, especially because they don't have a lot of flights going out of there.
That is true.
The pitch to the
That's a
sky.
Foul.
Foul.
Straight back. 2-1.
It's a nice airport, especially if the flights are pretty good. Like if you find a really good flight, especially to a destination you want to go, it's a nice airport.
Especially if you want to go like Phoenix. It's like, oh, it's just
Or
a
San
45.
Francisco.
It's a 45-minute flight.
Yeah, I mean direct flights to San Francisco, Denver. Like, who wouldn't want to go to Denver, Colorado? The pitch, that's gonna be.
Well, I wouldn't
Fall.
want to go there in November. It snows. It snows in December. It
You're not a
snows in
fan of
January.
snow?
It snows in February.
You're not a fan of snow?
It's good when you don't live there, because then you'd have to shovel snow every day, and that's not good.
Well, it's like I'm trying to think. What's the comparable thing from snow to what we have here? As
That's a
drilled deep
Big
left
hit,
field
and that's gone. It is now a 1-run game and a 2-run jack by Slack, his 4th RBI of the game, and the lead is 6-5 for the runners.
Story of this series: CSUB answers, Southern Indiana answers,
What a counterpunch that is by the Screaming Eagles.
and they celebrate in the dugout. I mean, definitely one that the pitcher's gonna want back because that was absolutely crushed.
And let's take a look at the replay. Hey, he just missed his zone.
Yeah, I mean that was perfect. Not saying middle, but I mean, talk about area you can crush it. 5-6, Southern Indiana. All of a sudden,
Noah
they're back into this.
Foster pops high up.
And it's going to go into the stands.
And it's foul. Strike one.
So we go back. This series, I mean, two even teams. And they're showing it.
This 4-game series just hasn't failed at all to deliver.
It has not at all.
Every game has been close.
Entertaining.
Lots of runs have scored.
And that's going to be grounded.
Is going to be out number 2.
And that was Graham that grounded out. So Saints is at bat. Right?
Yes, it is. No. That was Foster. Velders is up.
Velders is at bat.
Line out to the shortstop. And that was to Palaio. Velders.
Jesse Velders. He's got a home run in this series, batting .273 with 3 RBIs and 3 hits. 4 walks and 2 strikeouts to his name.
And that's a liner right to shortstop. Ends the inning. Well, not ends the inning. Ends the top of the 5th. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Runners up 1, but the lead has been diminished. Bottom of the 5th, Connor Quinn checks in, and another pitching change for the Screaming Eagles. That is their 6th pitcher. We have had more pitchers for the Screaming Eagles than innings.
Yeah. Bottom of the 5th. Runners up 6-5. Looking to extend that lead because the Screaming Eagles bit back.
They bit back in a big way with a 2-run shot by
Bird's Bite,
Slack.
Correct? Bird's Bite.
They scratch, they claw, they bite, and that's what. And they scream.
According to Southern Indiana, they do scream. 2-0.
Bottom of the 5th.
At bat for the runners is.
Yahir Azevedo.
Switched again.
3-0.
Went left, right, left. Yeah.
So he's a switch hitter, and that makes things very interesting for especially games down the line because you don't know which pitchers you're going to face, lefties, righties.
As it's the bottom of the 5th.
That's the 3-1. Do you think we're going to start getting ambidextrous pitchers very soon?
Oh, like pitchers who could throw both?
Yes.
I don't know, because it's just so difficult, you know? Especially because when you switch pitching hands, you also got to switch glove. And that's very hard,
That's
the pitch. And it's not like it's going to be fouled back into, and it's not like you can just switch gloves in the middle of an at-bat. So.
well, you can't now because of the pitch clock.
Exactly. As Southern Indiana looking to get out scot-free from this bottom of the fifth, 3-2.
And not split the series either. They have the 2-1 lead in the series over Bakersfield. So if they win this game, they win the series.
It's going to be up.
And
It's
that's a
gonna be
walk for Ace Vado.
It's going to be Pelayo up next for the runners. Bottom of the fifth, 6-5. Bakersfield on top. And it just gets me thinking, if you're walking all these people, what's the way you can like get back into it, get back into your groove? Is it just finding those pitches that you find common to hit?
Well, he just threw 4 straight balls. Like they didn't swing at any of them.
Pelayo's got 7 hits on the year with 4 RBI. The pitch.
And he went for a bunt attempt.
It was low. Great way to pull it back.
5 straight now.
1-0 from Pelayo. Bottom of the fifth. As CSUB is looking to tie the series up. Make sure there's no winner. The pitch.
And that gets away.
But.
And a throwing error. Whoa, where is that ball going? That's all the way to right field and a stolen base.
That, my friend, is the definition, again, of a yip. Yip, meaning he throws the ball in this motion. When he lets go, it just completely slips out.
It didn't look like it slipped out. He just totally skied the ball.
Well, it's what happens when you lose control. So, definitely, it seems as if he got the verticality part down, but when it comes to actually getting the aiming part, oh, it went crazy.
And he rushed it. Like, if he held on to that ball, that player wasn't going to go.
If he takes half a second to just see the situation, you see he's laughing at himself. And that's something you do laugh at yourself about. Because that was one heck of an error. I mean, that looked like a base hit.
I mean, Patrick Mahomes would have been happy with that type of throw.
Question. If he, now this is simply a hypothetical. If he does throw it and he throws it far enough for it to leave the ballpark, that's a ground rule double, correct?
Correct. That is a ground rule double.
And he didn't engage.
And it's another ball. So it's 2-0 pitch.
Now makes it 3-0, correct? Or it stays 2-0. We're waiting to see from the score bug. As we wait, it's 2-0.
3-0 now.
3-0. So, again, not to flex, but I did get it right on that turn. So, you love to see it. Bottom of the fifth, no outs for the runners. They got a guy on second.
And another one. Wait.
What is going on?
We've got another discussion. I think he's trying to clarify with Banfield, Coach Banfield. And 3-0 pitch.
There we go, 3-0. Waiting for the engaged part. Because the pitcher has to engage with the hitter. 3-0.
We almost lost a camera there, too.
Yeah, this has been one wacky in-between pitch sequence. The pitch is going to be in for a strike.
Strike one. His first strike of the inning.
Yeah.
3-1 on Pelayo.
Runners looking to extend that lead.
And there's nobody out.
1-run leads in college baseball are as dangerous as they can get.
And that's ball 4. 2 on, no one out. Very scary situation for the Screaming Eagles.
And now, since there's no outs, do you potentially talk about the double steal? Love bringing it up.
It's a good idea. However, Bennett could also hit a 3-run jack.
True that.
And now you got to talk it over. You could switch, and they do. He's off the mound.
They're going to switch pitchers, which means the runners have a guy on first and second. We will be right back. Bottom of the fifth.
I got you. Mason Bell is the new pitcher for Southern Indiana. And now, Elgin Bennett. Low
Ball one.
pitch. Ball 1.
Elgin Bennett, I mean,
He has already hit 1 home run.
and if he hits another, I will get out of my seat. So that should be interesting if he does.
This is very interesting position to be in for
5 to
Mason
6
Bell.
runners need to extend the lead.
And Bennett
That ball
drives
is
one
hit.
and is smoked.
I
Good
got out. I got out.
bye.
I got out. I got
Back
out
to
of the seat.
back.
I got
At
out of
bats,
the seat.
back to back home runs for the runners. And it's 9-5. And the lead is once again blown open.
I'm out of the seat.
Elgin Bennett does
I
it
said
again.
it would happen.
And that's 2.
Elgin Bennett, have yourself a day, young man. Unreal hit. I mean, that's back to back. Absolutely crushing hits. I mean, you tell that when it's off the bat, you say, oh man, how far is that going to go?
He hit that in the same location as he did his first
did.
one.
And at that point, you got to be thinking, it's not even about how far is the ball going to go. You got to worry for the animals in the area. You say, oh, is there any birds there?
That
Is there
one
any
went
moths there?
400.
Unreal hit.
That one for sure went 400
as I
as
try
well.
to situate myself back. Unreal. Unreal.
A 3-run jack. That is a total of 4 RBIs off of 2 home runs from Bennett.
I think if there is a moment where we clip a part of the live stream, it's that one.
I agree 100%. Wow.
Unbelievable.
And the lead is back up to 4, and the runners are in cruise control
For now.
again.
For now. As Dusty Vela's at bat for the runners. Vela.
0-2 pitch.
And what I mean, just trying to get ourselves back from that situation where it was all
Bennett.
hype. Elgin Bennett. Wow. As Vela got caught.
And they got him. He did go around. Strikeout for Vela.
Pretty ugly at bat there. But talk about insane offense from Elgin Bennett.
And that is now the most runs scored by the runners in this entire series. They have scored 7, 7, 8,
No, no.
and 9.
And ladies and gentlemen, we're at the bottom of the 5th. So it's a fun little game we have. Checking our time is 7:35.
7:35. We have been on the air for about almost 2 hours now.
2 hours. Awesome. So we are not even halfway home. The pitch.
And that's
outside.
high again. Bell's missing his spot.
Lack of command, ladies and gentlemen.
And I think he's feeling it because he just gave up a 3-run home run.
The pitch. That's
And
a
not to
strike.
mention, Quinn put him in a very tough position.
He did. 1-1. Bottom of the 5th, right?
Morisaki up to bat.
Morisaki. Let's see if he could add something to the table.
8
pitch.
hits today for the runners.
It's outside. Ball 2.
2-2. No, 2-1. Correction.
Bottom of the 5th, runners. With an unbelievable shot by Elgin Bennett. I mean,
Same exact
trying to grasp.
spot. Morisaki dead
Ooh.
center, and it's a base hit.
it's going to be a single, but scary if you're the pitcher. You got to dive down pretty quickly.
And it's another single, and the runner's 9th hit of the game.
And no wind tonight if you're at the ballpark. I mean, the flag is pretty still. 1 out. So, obviously, this is double play territory, but the damage has been dealt.
Done. The damage has been done, and Jacob May back up to bat for the runners in a very good position right now.
The pitch. That's going to be
That
grounded.
is a grounder. There's your double play opportunity. Will they get it? They will.
Got him. Unreal play by the first baseman there for Southern Indiana.
However, the damage is done.
There we go. Runners are back on top. Getting their run insurance back. Up by 4. We'll be right back to the top of the 6th.
Jacob Gutierrez is relieving Ethan Myers, and what an outing by Ethan Myers in his debut.
I tell you what, going 5 innings, giving up 5 runs, but I mean the situations that he was dealt, especially having a bases loaded situation, it's
That
definitely
is grounded by Skylar Graham.
perfect
One
play.
out. 2 pitches, 1 out. And Guti is in command.
Yes, and going back to Myers' performance, I mean he had that situation where it was bases loaded for Southern Indiana to be able to get out of that jam. So one heck of an outing for track pitcher of the year freshman.
Yes.
Myers.
Didn't look like the big stage he was phased at all.
No, he's just played the game. Now I will say stages. If we compare stages, CSUB stage. Obviously, let's say he goes to Texas Tech. Obviously, that's a completely different stage. So it'll be interesting to see how he fares then, as the first pitch comes in and that'll be a ball. I feel like I let out a lot of words there.
Drew signs,
And, I
and
mean,
the crowd is saying, "Let's go, Drew."
yeah, probably. As we just look back at Slack for a second for Southern Indiana, he's got 4 RBI on the day.
4 RBIs just in this game alone.
In the game, correction, forgot there's 2 games today.
Bennett has 4 RBIs and 2 home runs
That's
for the
one
runners,
heck of
and
a
that's the
performance.
difference right now.
And I tell you what, I mean, runners will definitely use that, especially in other games, especially against some good Big West competition.
That's a swing and a miss.
fouls?
1 and 2.
And the ump walks nearly up to the. Still confuses me. Why don't you just
Throw the baseball.
little toss?
Because he doesn't want the baseball to drop. Especially in the dirt, 'cause then you have to give another baseball. Then
It has
another
to be
baseball.
clean. But wouldn't you want dirt to be on the baseball so you're able to add a little bit of spin to it, or no?
It depends what the pitcher's preference.
Because you could add a little bit of dirt as a 1-2 pitch. Guti for the runners throws it. It's gonna be
Pop.
skied.
The first baseman. And 2 out.
So now, this is the opportunity for it to be called the Evan Cloyd defensive inning, because he had partook in the ground out, and now he's got a fly out. So it'd be perfect if he can get another out, so he could call it the Evan Cloyd inning.
Up to bat is Dweez for out of Sellersburg, Indiana.
So where's Sellersburg at?
Sellersburg, a town. It is right by Speed, Indiana, on the I-65.
So that's probably between. Nah, I don't want to. It's not like I'm an Indiana person, is it?
It's right by
Swing and
Louisville.
strike.
Louisville, Kentucky.
So it'd be from Louisville to Indiana, correct? From Indianapolis. Yeah, the road goes up to Indianapolis.
Yep. It goes in between Indianapolis to Cincinnati to Lexington. So there's a lot of interesting spots there.
The pitch, that's gonna be a strike, and ooh, Sellers leaned away from that as if it was almost gonna hit him.
Yeah, no kidding.
Guti looking to make it a perfect top half of the 6th. 0-2.
0-2. And did he go? He did.
He did
Guti.
go. Quick
What
top
an
of the
inning.
6th. Screaming Eagles don't get any runs on this top half. We'll be right back for the bottom of the 6th.
Another bottom inning, which means another pitcher for Southern Indiana. Sage Stout checks in.
That'll make it the 7th, correct?
That is his 7th.
Ooh, Evan Cloyd just walked away from that.
And he called time.
Did he?
I think so. They're going to call it a ball regardless because, one, the pitcher didn't even catch it. It is still 1-0.
Evan Cloyd looking to come to the home plate one more time.
He has a hit today and a run in this game.
But the runs have been evenly split amongst the runners. The pitch. Ooh. This is high.
1-1. He's from Birdseye, Indiana, which is closest to, it's also in the Louisville area. There's also a city called Santa Claus, Indiana.
Santa Claus, Indiana.
Very.
Now, it must be awkward there when it's not December, as Evan Cloyd skies it foul. Can you imagine living in a city called North Pole, but it's June? Just doesn't feel right.
Same with Santa Claus, like, even though he's not real.
Whoa.
Sorry to break that to you.
Whoa, we can't be doing that to little kids, man.
Cloyd on this one too.
Yeah. Apologies, kids. You just found out that your parents buy you your gifts on Amazon. Apologies.
2-2.
Oh boy,
This is amazing.
I'm glad we're out of that season, huh? It's that awkward time between winter and spring where it's still winter weather, but spring stuff's starting to come up. 2-2. Bottom of the 6th. Runners up 4. Cloyd going to make it 10. He skies it foul.
Foul,
again.
same spot.
And the
And that's
squirrels
on the
gonna
dirt
get that
road.
one. Squirrels. A lot of squirrels in that area. Now, I'm shocked that there hasn't been an incident where we have either a squirrel or a kit fox on the field. But we are close to it.
I mean, there's Major League Baseballs where birds have been in front of pitches.
They have.
And the end result has not gone well for the bird.
Oh, yeah. That's
Full
high
count.
and out. 3-2.
Full count for Cloyd.
You
Pitching
hate
is stout.
to hear about the birds, though.
It's unfortunate.
Such a sad thing. Poor birds. I mean,
We call it the day in bird infamy.
Randy Johnson.
Randy Johnson,
what a-
one of the best pitchers of all time.
As Cloyd skies that into left field.
And that'll be caught.
Yes.
For
it's
out
be
number
caught
1.
by Dewey's for the first out. Bottom of the 6th. And this doubleheader where Southern Indiana took the earlier game.
And scored 14.
Runners looking to do their own damage to tie the series up. As we almost approach the 8 o'clock mark at the bottom of the 6th.
Wilkes will bat. Wilkes will come up to bat here. And 1 for 3 today.
With 1 RBI. Correct?
Correct.
Yes, Wilkes with 1 RBI. It'll be Stout to pitch. Wilkes fouls that off. 1 out for the runners.
OBS for the runners, 1.229. Very high number.
Very high. As Southern Indiana's dugout looks like, let's say they want to go home, but 3 days in Bakersfield, and they don't leave till tomorrow. As that's
That
going to be grounded.
is a grounder nicely handled there.
What a
and
play by the
that's
first
2 out.
baseman to extend. It's the second time he's done that today. Wow.
2 out.
And for Southern Indiana, since this game was originally scheduled to go for tomorrow, no, the game earlier was scheduled to go for tomorrow due to inclement weather. Now Southern Indiana has a date at Bakersfield for themselves. So
Right before they get a little bit of a breather.
yes, because they don't leave for Southern Indiana till tomorrow night.
And we have a pinch hitter coming up here. It is Carlos Cordero.
Out of Barranquilla, Venezuela. So he's gonna ground
Found
that.
it.
Oh,
and
bobbled
lost
it.
it.
So Cordero's gonna be safe at home.
And that is going to go down as an error by the shortstop, Slack. And Slack has had 2 errors in this game.
This was
But
Cordero's
he has
third at
4
bat.
RBIs.
Yes. Cordero's had, this is his third at bat of the year, and he looks to have gotten on base. So, good opportunity for the runners to extend the damage
And getting the double-digit mark for the first time this season.
which would would be great to see.
A big shout out to the women's softball team today for taking their game against St. Francis.
Yeah, their
7
first
of
win.
5, they get their first win. Alyssa Graham, head coach, they get their first win. Congratulations to that team as
Yes.
well.
Yes, they got their first win against the NEC, so the Northeast Conference, correct?
That is correct.
As it's going to go stealing.
Cordero was going to
Safe.
get there. That ball was way wide. And
Again, runners testing that catcher's ability to try to catch someone stealing.
he has struggled in this game.
He has. And going back to the NEC, the Northeast Conference, unfortunately, St. Francis moving down from D1 to D3. So that is the only time, unless in the tournament,
Yes.
that CSUB will be seeing St. Francis ever. So think of that as history.
History.
Bottom of the sixth, 1-0, the pitch. That's
And it's
outside, 2-0.
so important for that young team
Just to get experience.
get an experience and get a win
Yes.
like that too. They're playing against Cal Baptist, who's really good. And Cal Baptist will be joining us in the Big West next year.
Yeah, along with Sacramento State and the aforementioned Utah Valley out of the WAC.
And Sacramento State football
Yeah.
is going to the MAC,
And I tell you what.
which is one of the weirdest things I've ever heard. It's like, when the ACC gets
Cal.
Stanford and Cal, like
it
that makes no sense.
But you know what does make sense for these schools?
Money.
Money. It's a 2-1. It's going to be in the dirt,
Another
down 3-1.
hopper.
And I'm thinking about it. We're going to have Sacramento State travel to Ohio for action when it's like 20 degrees outside.
And not only that, they're played on Tuesdays and Wednesdays.
I mean, not to say it's a joke, but it's a bit of a something. It's like a funny ha-ha.
Yeah.
Ha. There's the 3-1 pitch. Ooh, he's going to check to see. Ooh, he almost threw it away from the second baseman, and he was checking to see if Cordero was going to steal. 3-1.
Beto.
2 outs, bottom of the sixth. Runners up, 9-5. Looking to extend damage. Got a runner in scoring position on second with Cordero, who's got a single. The pitch. That's
High, and that's a walk.
So now runners on first and second. It's great at bad discipline. But-
Stout is missing his spot.
Yes. But again, it's great as a hitter not to be able to chase. Because sometimes there's times where you just want to hit the ball. So that's where you get caught chasing, especially when you're in a slump. When you get to those slumps, you want to get out of it. You want to hit the ball. And sometimes it's really difficult to do that, especially when you're chasing. So good at bat discipline by the runners here today. Getting a lot of people on base.
Palaio up to bat now. 4 RBIs this season.
The pitch.
1 today, and that pitch gets away.
1-0.
Ball 1.
Yeah.
Could be an opportunity to go bases loaded. However, 2 out.
Yeah. And it looks like there's going to be a little conference.
Yeah, and this is a good time to do it. He's missing his spot.
Yeah. Just a little breather, a little refresher. Because while CSUB has a 4-run lead, with the offense that Southern Indiana has, they can click on it at any second.
But they have not clicked on it in this game. They only have 3 hits.
Correct.
But all it takes is a 5 spot, a 4 spot,
Exactly. Well,
and you're
in that
tied
first
9.
game, Southern Indiana was an absolute ghost. You get it to the 9th inning, they almost come back and win the game.
Yeah. And they might go to their 8th pitcher.
And they're really unloading the bullpen.
I think knowing that they're going to get a lot of rest, I think that's why
They're
like,
really letting it out.
all bets are off. Let's go win this series
Yeah.
and not split.
Currently, they're down 9-5. Bottom of the sixth, 2 outs. Runners got a guy on first and second. 1-0. The pitch. Oh.
High, nearly hits him, and that's going to steal another base. That advances both runners into scoring position.
And that's the double steal I've been talking about with 2 outs. Obviously, not in the situation where obviously it's considered a steal.
Right.
Because that was more of a yip from the pitcher's end. But now you go from having 1 runner in scoring position, having 2. You're a base hit away from extending the lead by 2 runs.
How are you able to duck at that baseball going so fast at you, you know?
It's just an instinct. You see it, and it's you have a feeling. There's a feeling in you that knows, oh, that's coming at me.
2-1.
It's an instinct thing. Especially with these guys who've been playing for so long. Gotten used to it. The 2-1. The pitch. And then
Fouled.
fouled back. 2-2. So the runners looking to extend their lead. Needing a base hit. 3-2. 2-2. Apologies. 2-2.
2-2 pitch on Pelayo.
2-2 to the number 2 of the runners. There we go. Got 2s all over the board with 2 outs. There we go.
And
The
2 on
pitch.
base.
And
Swing
he
and a miss.
strings.
Strike 3.
Strikeout.
The runners keep their lead as time to stretch. We're going to
is
the
time to
top of the
stretch.
7th.
No,
9 to 5.
you would stretch at the end of the top of the 7th.
Oh, shoot. I forgot about that.
Okay, we're getting back to it.
We're
We'll
learning.
be right back. We're back for the top of the 7th.
Strike 1
We're
on
close,
Holiday is 0 for 3.
We're close to the aforementioned 7th inning stretch. Now, will we do a rendition of the 7th inning stretch?
We should. Take
Absolutely
me
not. Absolutely.
But not on well,
Oh yeah,
when
yeah,
we're
we'll
on
do it.
commercial
Yeah,
break.
On commercial break, we'll do it.
off the record.
I don't think I have the pipes to do it in front of these people. The pitch. That's gonna be skied foul.
Foul. 0-2
0-2 to
on Holiday.
Holiday.
Holiday has 3 strikeouts. He has also left 3 on base.
Let's make it 4 for the runners. Looking to tie the series. And
Runners
they-
lead by 4.
And they have a tough task against them on Tuesday, again, if climate holds, for Utah Tech, because Utah Tech blew them out the entire series last season. The pitch.
And he did not go. Wait.
For checking.
1 and 2.
1 and 2. Now, I have a trivia question for you. Before it was called Utah Tech, what were they called?
Oh, I don't know that one.
Oh. I'll give you a couple seconds to figure it out as we'll get to the 1-2 pitch from Guti, the senior.
Man, I don't know that answer, actually.
We'll get to it after the pitch. The pitch. That's going to be fouled off. It was called Dixie State.
Oh, okay. That's where Dixie State came from. So Dixie State became Utah Tech.
Correct.
Why didn't they just stay Dixie State?
Because Utah Tech comes off a little nicer. Other than the logo's nice too. For them. What are they? I want to say they're the Mammoth?
Bison.
The Bison?
I think so.
Oh, you got me there.
We will take a look, actually.
Can you
This is
check
why we have
that
a
for me,
computer.
please? The name of Utah Tech.
That's a swing and a miss. Strike 3. His 4th strikeout of the night. And Holiday has just had a night to forget.
0
but
for 4.
Gutierrez has dominated on the mound. Holiday, not happy at all.
Utah Tech. We are getting that checked out.
They are the Trailblazers.
They're the Trailblazers. So they don't even look remotely close to their logo.
No, they do
Why is it a
not.
bison?
It's very interesting.
But yeah, the aforementioned Dixie State. Now, I found that out looking on Reel.
Good old Real.
Good old Reel.
Dick-
As Gucci's going to go for his first pitch.
Parker Martin,
That's what we fouled off.
foul, 0-1.
Now, these sports apps are getting way too close to the real live time stats. Because, like, when you watch games, there's times where I have to be like, whoa, the notifications are coming in too quick. It's spoiling the game for me.
It is spoiling the game for me, and that's why,
spoils the game a little bit.
like the Real app,
Top 7.
I have to mute it sometimes
Yeah.
because it spoils.
Fouled off. So
It's
let's make it
so
0-2.
fast. I've never seen an app like that go so fast with alerts. I mean, not even the Score mobile app
Mhm.
did it. Like CBS, like none of those apps did that.
And that's just attributes to the statisticians out there who are working those games.
Absolutely. And
0-2
they're
for
working
Gucci.
fast.
They are working fast. 0-2. The pitch. That's to be skied.
And foul again. Still 0-2. And Gutierrez, so far, is doing his job.
Now Gucci saw action in that first game when it was the top of the 9th and Southern Indiana was desperately trying to get the tie. And he was able to get a ground out. The pitch. That's gonna be
Another foul. It's in the same direction.
And actually, allow me to correct myself. It was a base hit, but the runner from third or second ran home, and there was an amazing throw by CSUB. And that actually prompted a 30-minute review trying to figure out what happened.
Wow.
So that first game, I tell you what, opening day, chaos.
30-minute review.
0-2.
0-2 on a tie. Ball gets away.
1
and 2.
Now I wouldn't say it was 30 minutes, but it felt like it was 30
No
minutes.
harm,
It was
no-
certainly a long time.
No harm, no foul here because there is nobody on base.
Top of the 7th, runners up by 4. 1-2. You want to get this out. You don't want Southern Indiana to get any momentum.
No, not at all. Especially with McClellan coming up and Slack has had a big game.
1-2. Guti looking to get the K. Can he get it? The pitch. It's high.
2-2.
Levels out the count. Top of the 7th. As it's opening weekend at Hart Field.
Opening weekend just for everybody in college baseball.
Yep. Not that many upsets from mid-majors that I've seen.
I think
Santa
it's still
Barbara
early.
getting a good win.
Teams are still figuring themselves out.
The pitch, and that's gonna
That's a great hit, but it does not carry, and that's got to be the second out for Southern Indiana.
good contact though. And talking about just upsets, I mean, we did get one. Santa Barbara going out to Southern Miss and getting a win
Yeah,
against the number 20 team in the country.
but Southern Miss, they didn't even make it out of their regional last year. They struggled mightily in their regional. I think a couple other teams didn't even make it out of the regional as well. Oregon
Seems like
wasn't Oregon was one of those. Yeah,
Oregon lost to
Oregon was
Poly.
fourth.
Yeah, Oregon lost to Poly.
They lost to Poly. They lost to another mid-major, right?
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken.
I want to say UVU.
UVU. That's right.
Yes, they lost to Utah Valley, and then in the do or die game, they lost to Cal Poly. The pitch from Guti to make it 0-2. Ooh, that's way outside. 1-1.
Yeah, there were so many upsets just in the brackets.
I mean, talk about.
Louisville knocked out number 1 Vandy.
I mean, Coastal Carolina, a mid-major, makes the national championship.
Yeah, and they made it. Well, they also made it. They also won it a few years ago, and they beat Arizona in that title
Pitch.
game.
Outside, 2-1. Now, top of the 7th. The reason the runners have the 4-run lead is because Elgin Bennett, his back-to-back shots.
And the crazy thing in this regional here, Louisville played Wright State. Wright State upset number 1 Vandy. So Vandy wasn't even second place. They were third.
Wow. And then Vandy lost. Yeah, Vandy lost to Wright State. But
And they lost to Louisville. Louisville won the regional. Then in Hattiesburg, Miami, Florida beat Southern Miss twice. No, they beat Bama. Columbia beat Southern Miss.
Wow. Talk about the Ivy League.
Yeah.
That's 2-2 for Gucci. Looking to get out. Another clean inning. The pitch. And that's going to be inside. Calls ball.
And very surprised that is not.
So looking for a K. We're going to go stretching if he's able to get this out.
Yep.
3-2. Gucci looking for the K. Can the runners get that K? The pitch. It's going to be grounded to Vela. Vela is going to throw it to Cloyd for the out. Got it. Another clean one for Gucci. Runners hold that 4-run lead as we head to the bottom of the 7th. It's time to stretch, my friend.
Time to stretch.
It's about time. We'll be right back. And we're back for the bottom of the 7th. Nice little stretch we got, huh?
A little stretch, and we also have another pitcher, which means Southern Indiana is pitching, and that's Colin Wolf.
There you go, out of Evansville, Indiana. And
the 9th pitcher.
Yeah, and now, I want to say I have a lot of puck knowledge. Evansville Iceman. Is that correct? Is that actually a team? Do a little research on that. As it's 2-0, it's Devin Wilkes.
Evansville
Elgin
Iceman.
Bennett. Correct? Elgin Bennett at bat.
Yes.
The man with two home runs.
Home runs.
That's outside. Makes it 2-1.
They were a professional minor league hockey team based in Evansville. They operated in the ECHL and then the Central Hockey League.
Oh, no. What happened to them?
Relocation.
Oh, okay. Is that the pitch is going to go high, but I'm called strike. So it's 2-2. Bottom of the 7th. Runners hold a 4-run lead.
They were approved to become the Jacksonville Icemen. They relocated.
But they have a team now, the Evansville Thunderbolts. Dang. So
what a name.
The pitch, that's outside, 3-2. That's just what I remembered when I was smaller. The local ice
Evansville
rink,
Iceman.
seeing the Evansville Icemen. 3-2 to Elgin Bennett. No outs.
Full count here.
To be Wolf.
And he walked him.
And I mean,
Bennett on base once again.
Looking at the stats page right now, I mean, half of the lineup is just pitchers who have pitched in this game, and USI is just unloading their pitchers.
Knowing that you're going to fly back to Indiana, have a break, a little break, you
Just a
could
little
say,
one.
before you play Oakland.
Yes.
Not the California Oakland, but the Oakland
University.
in
Michigan.
Is it Michigan? I know it's East Coast.
I think it's in Michigan.
Golden Grizzlies.
They are based in
Auburn Hills, Michigan.
Michigan. There we
Yeah.
go. I got
Ball
that one.
knowledge here, man.
And that's gonna
It's
be
a
bunted.
bunt. That's a really good bunt.
What a bunt
And
by
they're going
Vela.
to get
They
one.
got Vela out, but moves the runner from first to second.
And the
Doesn't
runner
matter.
honestly could have went to third.
Yeah, but it was one out.
That was a slow roller.
Good bunt if you're talking Vela. So definitely, although he hasn't really popped off on the score sheet that much, definitely being productive for CSUB. This is one out, and it brings up Jacob May.
So back to the top of the order for
Kanoa Morisaki, apologies.
correction.
May will be next.
Next.
And just the stark difference in the pitching used between CSUB and Southern Indiana. CSUB's only used 2 pitchers. Is that ball?
It's a balk.
It's going to be a box. It's going to move to third base. Morisaki hit a dinger.
Hit a dinger earlier today.
Went 380. So definitely want to keep it up if you're Morisaki. As they got a runner on third, looking to extend the lead. Morisaki is going to ground it to
And the
first.
front runner at home is out. They got Bennett. But the runner is safe at first.
So it's a bit of a trade, but not an equal trade if you're the runners.
No, and
Now, I want to see this because you always want to check to see if there's anything under.
you definitely got him in time. I think this one's pretty clear and obvious.
But you never know with these umps. Never know. No Morisaki. No, it's not Jacob May.
Morisaki reaches on a fielder's choice.
Jacob May looking to cross home plate. Did in the first inning. Hasn't done it since. As we in the bottom of the 7th. 2 more innings after this one, my friend.
The 5 spot in the first inning was so crucial
It
for the
was.
runners to just get on their feet, and they're playing really well.
Oh, he's going to check the first. Keeps him honest at first. Safe. 2 outs. Southern Indiana does not want to give up any more runs. Did a great job of preventing the runners from getting their 10th run. Would have made it the first double-digit score of the season. 1-0, the pitch. It's going to be high.
High and away.
So 2-0. And if you're a Wolf, just get out of the inning. Just pitch your game. Pitch your game. Apologies. 9-5. Runners looking to extend their lead. Hit a double-digit point. Going to go check to see if he's stealing this again.
Boo.
Yeah, at this point, you got to boo.
That's twice now that he's checked for,
Now, there's a limitation
base.
in the major leagues. I don't think there is in Bay College, is there?
no.
Okay.
Not that I know of. 2-0.
The pitch. That's going to be outside, 3-0.
3-0.
Close to hitting the top of the 8th. But the runner is looking to do some more damage. Jacob May at the plate. Has 3 appearances.
2 walks today, too.
So this is his 5th time at the plate. The pitch to May. Make it a 3rd walk? No.
Strike 1, 3-1.
Southern Indiana just trying to keep the game within reach. They could strike at any moment. Like an eagle flying around. Circling.
And screaming.
Yeah, screaming.
And there's ball 4.
So that's the walk we were talking about. It's going to get runners on first and second. Runners get another person in scoring position.
2 out, though, still. And looking at the left on base, 5 runners have been left on base tonight for the runners.
Now, wouldn't it be a perfect time for the runners to have a 3-run shot from Evan Cloyd?
Just Cloyd get going, and another pitching change.
So we are going to go to a break.
Jack Barrett,
We'll
when
be
we come back.
Bottom of the 7th. Did that hit Cloyd?
Nearly.
Just come back, and Cloyd almost got hit again.
Jack Barrett is the pitcher now for.
And you start to think, how many more pitchers
Eagles.
do they have?
They're throwing all their relief in. Throw the kitchen sink in there, I guess.
The pitch, that's low, 2-0.
It's skipping, too.
It's a little skippy skip. Skippity skip.
Yeah.
It's hard to keep control of those.
2-0 for. 2-0 on Cloyd.
Cloyd looking to hit a dinger. Why not? Absolute rocket would be nice. Do what Bennett did. The pitch. Oh, that
3-0.
almost hits him again. It looks like, now, tell me if I'm wrong. It looks like he's almost leaning into it.
It is. But that's why he's known for being hit by pitch.
Yeah, exactly. Leading the nation. Cloyd, it's 3-0. See if he takes a walk. The pitch. He does take that walk.
Bases are loaded, 2 out.
Oh boy, it's scary if you're a Southern Indiana fan because it could leave. This game could definitely be out of reach if the runners take advantage here. But of course, difficult situation if you're CSUB because you have 2 outs. So something as small as a pop fly, it's devastating.
I'm looking at the baseball brackets from last year.
Uh-huh.
The number 1 seed was knocked out. The number 2 seed was knocked out. Forgot about Texas. Texas got beat by University of Texas San Antonio, also known as the Roadrunners.
But CSUB was the original Roadrunners, if I'm correct.
That is correct.
So if anything, UTSA would be the phony.
They're gonna bring one. They're gonna bring one in.
They're gonna bring a ball. It's gonna be a ball. And that's I haven't seen that a lot in baseball, but it's certainly been a topic in this series at least. Just engaging with the runners. It's the pitch. Just two.
Look out, wild pitch, and it's gonna score one. 10-5 runners, and there's the double digits.
Yes, they finally hit the double digits on the tally. Is it gonna fit on the scoreboard? It does not. But for the runners, it's great. I mean, but now tell me if I'm wrong. It did look like it was a foul ball.
It did, but it skipped,
But
and
it skipped away.
for our benefit,
Upset.
it's okay because the lead is now double. Shout out to our great producer for fixing and getting the double digits
He swung
on the board. 0-2.
0-2 for Wilkes. Devin Wilkes looking to extend the lead. Potentially make it 11-12. Runners with two runners in scoring position. The pitch. That's going to be ground
Chopped.
foul.
Foul.
Nice little chopper. Does that save $541 to go to Evansville from Bakersfield?
Oh, from a flight? Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Go to Evansville? Beyond me.
Probably Louisville isn't. Well,
It's probably cheaper to go Louisville.
yeah, honestly.
Runners doubling the score of Southern Indiana. Looking to add more.
Another
Skips
skipper.
away, but
1 and 2. Nobody advances.
yes. Now that's an error on the catcher, correct? Or would that be a wild pitch?
That's a wild pitch.
Okay. 1 and 2. Wilkes looking to extend the lead on what has been a nice night so far for the runners as they caught
And
him.
they are looking for Lloyd. They got him.
They got him.
But I think they
However,
scored,
this run scored
and it's
before he was
11-5.
out. So
correct?
Great. Yes, I want to double check it. And we might get confirmation coming back. But I believe if the runner scores before the runner's tagged out, it would make it 11.
Yes, I agree.
So while we wait for the confirmation, it's a great play by Cloyd.
Great play by Cloyd.
I mean, to draw out that steal. Be like, okay, I'm in the pickle. However, I have someone that can run faster than me.
That is now confirmed.
Okay,
11
5-11.
to 5. Runners
extend the lead.
up 6 with 2 innings to go.
Here you go, my friend. We're back for the top of the 8th. And it has been a long one, my friends. It has been a long one.
Another 2 runs by the runners, and the lead is now 6.
Now, we started at 5:30, correct?
Yes.
We should have a little celebration before we get to 3 hour mark. Let's do a little something fun. It's 2-0 for
2-0 for Gutierrez. should also,
Slack.
yeah, we also have slack, but we should also convince our producer to do figure skating.
I don't know about that. Maybe we'll keep that off to the side.
Oh, and they hit him.
Pitch. So it's going to be center first.
Our amazing producer does a great job setting everything up
Yep.
and
She did
fixing all the
graphics
scores and
everything.
everything. Yeah.
As we guys see our
Wow.
first base. We're just trying to ring it in here, folks. We've been here for a while, as Stewie would say, if he's a family guy. We've been here for 3 hours, but it doesn't take into consideration that we pulled up a little bit. We showed up a little bit early to come to watch the first game, which was a nice little adventure.
It was an adventure.
I saw a dinosaur. The pitch. That's high. 1-0. You know, dinosaurs sell gasoline in 2026.
We've been here so long. We got back to prehistoric times.
Yeah, man. I had premium gasoline with DinoCare.
There's a
What
pterodactyl.
is DinoCare? I don't know.
There's a pterodactyl flying through the air. In the year of 2026. I mean, what are we doing here,
I mean,
man?
we have hit rock bottom, folks. I'm telling you that right now. But we keep it positive, keep it funny. As
1-1 pitch here.
yeah, this is the
Top of the eighth.
Not jinx. Top of the eighth with a runner on first. They're gonna check to see if he's gonna steal. Clearly he doesn't. Nice little throw from Guti to Coy.
And it was Graham.
Now, are you a coffee
No, it
guy?
was a slack. I'm not a coffee
You're
guy.
not a coffee guy? Maybe if you drink a ton.
When it's necessary.
When it's
Necessary. Now, say you had the as the pitch goes,
That's a swing and a miss.
opportunity. Let's say that they made you drink a coffee. Would you do it?
They made me like,
Yeah, like-
how would that work?
So, I mean, how does forcing one to drink coffee works? What would you trade in to drink coffee?
Trade in is crazy.
As they're gonna go to first again, is safe. I'm thinking like, okay, if you drink coffee, obviously this isn't the scenario, but the Steelers win the Super Bowl. So, you know,
I would normally like do a bet if that team loses. I'll drink coffee.
ooh, I mean, making coffee a bet. I mean, if you're a coffee guy, you might secretly be a coffee guy, because that's gonna be skied, foul ground. And actually, give me a second. We will be right back. Apologies, we had a little bit of a server issue.
Yeah,
from
we had
ESPN.
little tech issues from our end watching the game.
Hold on. Do you see that logo right there? Do you guys see it? Hold on. What is it behind the screen? It's a nice little logo there.
That's a very nice logo.
Nice little logo there. It's just one of
But the thing is, it's not attached, so it's a graphic. It's a phenomenal graphic that the team has made for us.
yes.
And
just wanted to
as-
point it out. It's not a sticker, ladies and gentlemen. It's a digital thing.
it's a digital.
It's a digital thing. It's
We
gonna be a
are
compass.
moving up in the world. Digital
Exactly.
is real.
As there's runners on first and second, Gucci starting to lose a little bit. Maybe they might hit the bullpen.
And I think they should here. Gucci's done a great job.
He has.
He's had 3 innings, 2 of them, actually 3 of them scoreless. He hasn't allowed a run yet. He's done a phenomenal job, and he's playing really confident.
And
It's just
I think you leave him in, especially in this. Now,
they got to. I mean,
I
this is
am-
a great play for double
everyone's
play.
saying, knocking on wood that Southern Indiana doesn't tie this game, because that would be awful. I think you'll leave him in, just to test the water, get him in a little bit of a situation.
Yeah,
Or as one of the sports radio guys I listens to in Philadelphia, he says situation. He just likes to say words on it. A little situation he's in. He also calls the Commanders the Commodores. So
we got a little bit of Philadelphia jargon. Is that what
a little
is that
bit of
what we could
jargon,
say?
a little bit of John. That's to be grounded. That's to be fair.
Fair
That's to
ball,
bring in.
and that's gonna score 1.
I tell you
and
what, knocking on wood did not help there.
digging for third,
That's gonna be
and that's a RBI double
for Velders.
for Velders.
Foster going to third, and now
Scoring was slack.
Now I say
It's 11-6.
Now I say potentially let's kick Gucci out, because the last thing we want is a tie game or a 30-minute inning. But the runner's gonna keep at it with Gucci.
And it's 1-0 already again. He didn't engage.
Wow, it's engaging problems all over the place. 1-0. Runners on second and third for the Screaming Eagles. They can make this a game. That's going to be a strike.
That's strike one. 0-1, correction. So it wasn't a engagement issue. That was the last count with Velders. 0-1.
Now, do you think there's real ones that stayed there the entire way? That have been at both games? As it's gonna be
Absolutely.
Ball one.
Look at all the people that go to the basketball games, whether they're doing good or they're doing bad.
But that's devotion to the fans that are here in this community.
Absolutely.
It's the top of the eighth, 1-1.
1-1.
Second and third. And speaking of the CSUB field, I mean, they're getting turf next year. It's going to be pretty nice.
It's going to be, it's amazing for that crew to get some turf. 1 and 2. This would be big if he gets a strikeout, because then it calms him down. And you're just playing confident. Again. Because you've only allowed 1 run. Gutierrez is playing really confident. That one
that's a ball
it's
dog.
2 and 2.
And going back, what were we talking about earlier? We were talking about random things to do in Indiana. Lafayette, Indiana. I think that's home to Purdue, correct?
That is.
The
Boilermakers.
Yes. Southern Indiana will be going to Lafayette to play the Big Ten squad. That's going to be hit. It's going to be a blooper.
And it's going to be caught.
What a
tagging
play.
and scoring is Foster, and it's 7-11.
There we go. The score is 7-11. It's going to be a sacrifice fly for Southern Indiana. Makes the score a little bit closer. Something we don't like to see.
And we have a
Conference
discussion. Is there a potential that they're saying that the ball was dropped?
And
or
if that,
one-hopped?
If that happens, that's trouble. Now, they're going to go to a conference.
So we're going to take a look at this. It was caught.
Okay, but they're checking to see if it's...
Did he tag?
All right, it should be a quick conference, because I was thinking about going to a break. They might go to a review. Now, did he tag? Oh.
He tagged early. Oh, he's going to be out. That's a mistake.
And while they're going to try to figure it out. It's going to be a video review. We'll be right back. we're back, and the play will stand. So shout out to the umps for completely wasting time. I say that.
Hunter Miller to pinch hit for Drew Science.
It's got
It's going to be a bunt.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
And no throw. Runners on the corners.
So now Southern Indiana has life. And to that, we say, oh, no.
And wow. It's possible, and there's only one out. They gotta take. I think now you gotta bring out the bullpen.
So you go to a bullpen. That means another commercial break. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to hit the 9 o'clock mark.
8:38. Let's go. We're here for the long haul, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know about that. I'm here for a haul, that's for sure. I don't know how long it's gonna be. I don't know how long it's gonna be. But it's just about an adjusting thing, We adjust.
Pinch running at first base is Ethan Rothschild.
There you go. Just an adjusting thing. It's like when you go back to work.
Another pinch hitter comes in. Charlie. He's not even on the roster.
The pitch to whoever's on.
Mariska.
There you go. Charlie Mariska. For SIU, not the Salukis. I'd like to point that out real quick.
The Screaming.
The Screaming Eagles.
And they're trying to scream.
Now, what is a Saluki?
Some sort of a dog.
Is that a dog? Saluki.
It's some sort of a dog.
It looks like a dog. Dogs are pretty cool.
They are.
They are pretty cool. 0-1. Pitch. That's outside 1-1.
1-1.
Now, the Saluki is a dog, correct?
It's a dog breed.
It's a dog breed. Oh, that's a sick dog.
Tall dog.
But
it's like a giraffe type of dog.
Now, if you were to put a Saluki and a golden retriever,
that's a swing and a miss.
1 and 2. Saluki or golden retriever? Which one are you choosing?
If I were to choose, it's got to be the golden retriever.
I feel like a golden retriever. What's a good golden retriever name? I feel like good dog names. As Guti throws the pitch, it's outside 2-2. Well, I mean, Kirk Herbstreit does a great dog with
Peter.
A great job with Peter. So another good dog name. I mean, when you're smaller, you like to attach.
Rest in peace, Ben.
Rest in peace, Ben. Well, now that's a shout out, Evan Cloyd. What about a dog named Cloyd? No. As top of the 8th, 2-2 count.
An official halt.
Maybe a halt.
Mask comes off. Somebody's. Something he didn't like. That's for sure.
And that halt. Definitely an interesting halt.
A late timeout from the batter, potentially.
2-2 to count, and to be honest, I don't know, Steven, but we will get through it. It's going to be
swing and another foul.
And
they may have run out of baseballs. I think that was another thing.
And apologies if we have SIU on the board. It's actually USI. It's the University of Southern Indiana, not Southern Illinois University. That's where I got confused. The Salukis. That's where the Salukis come in.
Yep.
The dog.
That's SIU.
Yes. So apologies on that end.
So USI.
But, I mean, Southern Indiana University. So apologies on my end, but we'll get through it. We're already at the top of the 8th. The pitch, it's going to be sky.
Fouled again. Same spot. 2-2.
I was thinking about the Salukis. Have they made it to March, correct?
Yes, they have.
I just like seeing their logo is just so nice.
Yeah, it is.
But
one of the better logos.
The runner logo is pretty good too. No, it's a flex. As the 2-2 pitch, Guti throws, and this will be outside 3-2. What a battle! What a battle!
I think maybe one of these days we need to do a top 25 college, either football or basketball logos.
That would be a fun one, huh?
Just for as a content idea.
And Charlie Mariska's really battling, and that is a good idea.
Yes, he is.
Another good content idea would just be getting, just going around the world,
I
That's going to be
Popped,
skied.
and it's going to
Drops.
drop.
Oh, no.
And that's going to score.
That's going to score 1.
That's going to score 1.
8 to 11. So there goes the gas station joke.
And it is now 11 to 8 with the tying run coming to the plate.
I am scared. I am scared. What a at bat by Charlie Mariska, though. He was behind the count. To be able to get in head of the count, was it 3-2, correct? Or was it 2-2?
It was 3-2.
3-2. What a battle.
And Holiday, who hasn't done much at all, with a big opportunity.
I'm knocking on wood, because that was one heck of a commentator jinx he just threw out there, bud.
That's fine.
That's gonna
Let's see what happens here.
Try to look for a double play. Let's speak the double play into existence.
And we have a pinch runner for Mariska. It is Zion Stevens.
So Stevens will be going to first. So knowing that means their speed guys are in. So if Holiday were to get a good at bat, that speed guy could potentially come in at home.
It is 8:45 Pacific time, 10:45 Southern Indiana time. We're battling.
We are. I am going against the elements. What do we call this? This is one heck of a game. I think this will be my greatest game, if there's a greatest game.
The greatest game.
It's my greatest game. The pitch, that's going to be
high, and it's strike 1. Much needed strike.
Good frame, especially because that's a little high for Holiday.
Yep.
And, yeah, speaking of greatest games, I mean, one heck of a game we've had here.
Yeah.
One heck of a series we've had here. The pitch. That's going to be outside.
1-1.
Keep that in front of you, kid. Oh, great way to keep it in front, because that gets away trouble.
A 3 spot right now in the top of the 8th. 1 out, 2 on. Tying run. Game time runs at the plate.
I'm telling you right now, not a lot of college baseball people have been seeing this series, but it's been one heck of an entertaining series for sure. The pitch. It's going to be outside
again, nearly a wild pitch. He's lucky that it's not.
So Gucci's got to get some control on him. Throw the pitches throw the pitches that are easier. Don't complicate the thing too much. But also don't give him a meatball, because then this game will be tied. The pitch. It's going to be grounded.
Ground ball. Can they get 1?
They
do. Can. Runner scores. It's 11-9.
Oh, boy. It's a 2-run game. So those home runs by Elgin Bennett are really helping out the runners right now.
Yeah, and that's the reason why they're in this position. That's why they're leading 11-9.
And I could not emphasize enough that I am knocking on this wood in order to avoid the tie. Please.
Big opportunity now for
Martin.
1 hit, 1 run.
Could be a big spot here. Especially if you could hit a home run if you're Southern Indiana. The pitch fouled into the net.
And he's hitting it left. And every hit I've noticed from Martin in this game is left.
So that's definitely Oppo.
Yes.
Out of Missouri City, Texas. It's one of those cities that's named after a state.
It's kind of crazy, isn't it?
Yeah. The pitch.
Outside.
Started talking about Salukis, and now the runners are in a bit of a trouble. As it's going to be 1-1 to Martin. Gucci trying to get out of this mess. The pitch. That's going to be fouled back.
And it was going left again.
If he gets a good contact hit past Dusty Baylor, that screams issues, especially if it gets into that corner. Because that corner causes trouble.
That corner's going to be a triple. If it does.
Potentially an inside, if Martin is fast. The pitch to Martin. Oh, he's going to go back to first to check. He's safe. Woo! How we doing? Trying to avoid the tie.
Hang on here.
Hanging on by a thread. 1 and 2.
Plus the runners will still have to go as well.
Yes.
Outside, 2-2 at Hartfield.
Opening weekend for
Mother
on to the
Nature.
doubleheader. Guti, get the strikeout, please. The strike. Oh, it's going to
And
be
that
caught by
is
Cloyd. What a play.
a much needed catch by Cloyd.
Cloyd's not there. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. That's all I can say. Get out of it. That's what the runners did.
But a forced spot by Southern Indiana.
The Screaming Eagles certainly aren't quiet yet. We'll be back to the bottom of the eighth.
Bottom of the eighth, and we have another pitching change. He is from Maynardville, Tennessee, which is right by Knoxville, and that's where the Tennessee Rocky Top. You'll always be home sweet home to me.
There you go.
It's even Hansen.
Bottom of the eighth is
No swing, 1-1.
Would we say quickly approached? No, we'd say
This was a long.
approached in a manner. That's the way to use it.
Now, if the runners get 2 runs in the bottom of the eighth,
Correct.
they'll be in good shape.
Oh, that skied.
2-1.
I mean, if we go to the top of the ninth with a 2-run lead.
I don't feel confident
At all.
unless they throw in their closer, which I think Guti will be done, and they throw in a closer.
The pitch. It's going to be a little inside.
3-1 on Wilkes. Devin Wilkes has batted. 1 hit today, 4 at bats.
Now, worst case scenario right now is if the runners get absolutely no runs.
Yeah, they're in trouble.
And that's going to be skied.
It's deep.
Oh, he slipped.
It just carried too much.
I tell you what, 7 things happened in the span of 5 seconds. I didn't pick up on any one of them. All I know is it was skied and the outfielder slipped.
It was contacted well, skied, infielder slipped,
Yeah.
or outfielder slipped, and he still made the catch because the ball just went straight up.
At bat for CSUB now is going to be Carlos Cordero.
From Barquisimeto, Venezuela.
And it's going to be the pitch to Cordero. It's going to be fouled off the ump's mask. Hate to see
Barquisimeto, right around the area.
Maracaibo and Valencia.
There you go. It's in the middle of Venezuela. The heart of South America.
Right by Curacao. And big shout out to that country because they're in the World Cup.
Yeah, there you go. Good job, Curacao. Small island. Great to see you.
And they make it over big nations like Costa Rica.
Yeah, the pitch.
It's a bunt.
Foul.
It's a bunt opportunity by Cordero.
Pitching for the runners tonight has been absolutely phenomenal for what they've been given. Of course, Southern Indiana getting 4 runs definitely hurts Gutierrez's outing. But I tell you what, Myers and Gutierrez, besides some of those innings, had a pretty good outing. The 0-2 to Cordero. The pitch. Maybe outside 1-2. And speaking for Southern Indiana, when it comes to pitching, they've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 pitchers.
11 pitchers in 8 innings. They have as many pitchers as CSUB has runs.
Exactly. They have 10 pitchers, correct? Did I say 10?
You said 11.
11 pitchers, 2 of them with balls. So this has been quite the day, my friends. Quite the day. We approach the 9 o'clock hour, 11 o'clock in Evansville, Indiana. The pitch. It's going to be hit. Center field.
Caught.
Got it.
2 outs.
USI, apologies, gets the out. It's going to be Holiday, center fielder for Southern Indiana.
And up to bat is Acevedo.
And he's going to be switching sides again. So he did left, right.
This is
Left, right.
4th at bat.
Yeah, left, right. Yeah. Big switch. Apologies. This has been a long one, so I forgot. And then some of bats don't count because of walks or hit by pitches.
He is 1 for 2 today.
The pitch, that's going to be high. Oh, they call it a strike, though.
This would be big if Indiana gets out of this inning. Southern
Get
Indiana.
out of the inning, my friend. It's going to be a little scary in here.
Yeah. 0-1 on Acevedo. He's had a great outing today.
Now, is there an 8th inning stretch? I don't think so.
No.
I think it's more of like a.
And bounced off the catcher's mask.
I think it's more of like a, let's get ready to get out of here kind of thing.
1-1.
Looking to battle Acevedo. 9-11. Southern Indiana crawling back into this game after they were down 6. Get 4 in the 7th. They got 4 at the top of the 8th. Now they could make some noise in the top of the 9th, especially if the pitcher does not come out on fire. That could be low 2-1.
The difference in this game is that 5 spot that CSUB had
In that first inning.
in the first.
And also Devin Wilkes. Where is CSUB without Devin Wilkes? Right?
Wilkes, well, look at Bennett with
apologies.
2 home runs.
Bennett. Wilkes also getting an RBI in, I think. Yes.
Nearly hit by pitch. They don't call it 2-1.
Inning still going. Bottom of the 8th. 9-11.
3-1, correction.
3-1 to count. Now, do the umps still have the clicker thing that's in their pocket to see what the strikes and balls are?
Not sure.
It's interesting. Back in the day, they used to have it. They'd click it. I always thought it was interesting. 3-1. A lot of baseball is just evolved. CSUB needing that insurance run, especially knowing that Southern Indiana can come out swinging. And there's going to be a conference. Conference for what? I have no idea. But they're going to take a conference. We'll take a timeout. Bottom of the 8th, 2 outs. 3-1. 3-1 is the count.
11-9 runners.
Just hit
Okay.
off the bat. Instead of 3-1, it's 2-2. And now, Screaming Eagles can get out of this inning scotch-free.
And with momentum.
A lot of momentum. I'll tell you what, in college baseball, momentum is such a big thing.
Yes, it is. And having that 4 spot in the 8th.
It's going to be 9-11.
2-2. Full count.
There we go. It is scary hour. Tell you that.
You know, in the words of Scott Hansen, welcome to the witching hour, where wins become losses and losses become wins.
Well, I certainly hope it's not an hour. See, 3-2. Bottom of the 8th on this Sunday night.
Sunday night baseball.
Sunday night baseball. Bakersfield. It's going to be a walk.
And they walked him.
Extension of the inning.
Ace Vado just continues to.
Work the counts.
Yep. And he's been great with it.
I mean, we've been on here so long, the monitor has died. So nothing we can do
It's
about
9 o'clock.
that. So, hello everybody. I can't see myself though.
Yeah.
Certainly fun.
But you guys can see
See
us.
Hopefully. You can.
And we have a pinch runner for the runners. That is Al.
Nassau. Out of McDonough, Georgia.
Okay,
Ooh.
that is. Okay, I was about to get confused with Georgia, the country.
Oh, no.
So this is
Georgia.
McDonough, Georgia. Okay. Okay.
It's going to be time called engagement. So it's going to be
Ball 1 again.
Now, on the sock, got the Jets. I'll tell you that. You know, John Gruden thought he got the Jets. Oh, man, I really lost
John
it.
Gruden.
Bottom of the 8th.
John Gruden, what a guy.
Runners looking to extend that lead. Much needed for the outside.
Ball 2, 2-0.
Yeah.
Give us-
Just keep throwing balls.
Give us 6 runs right now, and I'll feel good.
Yeah. Okay.
17
I don't even think
and
I'd
a-
feel comfortable with that. It's going to be scary either way. 1-0.
Should be 2-0, correct?
2-0, correct. He
Goes
checked outside,
back.
and Nassau,
Oh, he
got
dropped it.
away, but Nassau's going to stay there. He almost got caught.
Caught.
Don't fall asleep, my friend. It'll be costly, even though it is late.
It is late, and they played 4 games. It's who has the endurance
Who has
left.
the math? Do the math. Okay, it's been 4 games in the span of 3 days. It's about 72 hours. Now let's say what? If the game was about 4 hours long,
Swing and a miss, strike 1.
that's about, I don't know. I'm done.
Unpolite.
It's been a long time.
It's been a long time. We've lost total control.
The control is there. It's somewhere in this room. I don't know where the control is. It's somewhere here.
It's, yeah.
1-1. The inning. Runners. Oh, he almost got caught again. Ooh.
He's fine. Keep him
Nassau.
safe.
Keeping him. Pitcher's definitely keeping him honest though. Because if he steals, it's another runner scoring position for CSUB.
Both teams have had 5 left on base, so technically the score could be 16-14.
Well, technically. But technically don't count.
No, they
Bottom of
don't.
the 8th. They got him.
And they got him.
He got caught.
And we head to the 9th.
And I said it multiple times. I said it 3 times in a row. I said don't get caught, and he got caught. So we go to the top of the 9th. Let's be excited, guys. Southern Indiana could tie the game. We'll be right back. of a bizarre situation here.
Okay, so in the bottom, the bottom of the
Bottom
eighth, the umpire took a foul ball off the face. So we are trying to figure out how we're going to have a umpire behind home plate. So someone's potentially changing into the outfit. Then it brings up another discussion. That means we're not going to have an official somewhere. While they try to figure out this mess, we will keep you updated on the situation. And honestly, this has been a game to remember.
This is a marathon.
This is awesome.
outs away. Take us home, Bakersfield.
It's been almost 4 hours since we started, correct?
This reminds me of the last time a game was this long. It was what was it, the 18 inning thriller in Game 3 between the Dodgers and the Blue Jays.
Well, we definitely don't want to see 18 innings tomorrow because what? Double? Okay, 2 in the afternoon. So the what? That would make us 8 hours. So it would be 2 in the morning.
2 in the morning, 3 in the morning. I wouldn't go to school the next day.
The pitch? It's gonna be like what? At what point is there like a cut off? Do you know?
I don't know.
I think you go all night.
Yeah.
Boy, that would be awesome.
I think it'd be crazy enough if we go to 10. I don't even want to see extras. High for ball 3, 3-1.
It's gonna be 3 and 1.
McClellan.
That's the smaller brother of Gucci, right? Correct? No, it's the same.
Nope, it is Jacob.
It's gonna be 3 and 1. The pitch. It's gonna be high.
And he walked him.
Oh, buddy.
The tying run comes to the plate, and it's Slack, who's had a phenomenal game.
I'm scared, Stephen Curtis.
Well, about to see what happens here.
Either way, this is scary. Scary hour. If you're at
This
Hartfield.
is the witching hour. We are now officially in a witching hour.
Well, I mean, you said it, and I said I hope it's not an hour, and certainly it might have turned into an hour. Definitely the start of a season for sure. The pitch. Oh my goodness,
High
that's a
and
yip.
behind the batter.
And again, right now, it's do you go to the bullpen?
You got to. You gotta
if
close
he
this
blows
thing
this,
out.
if this goes 11-11, and there's what a bottom half of the ninth now,
Yeah.
or best case scenario, 2 outs in the half of the second, and we're gonna have a conference. We have an
bringing
issue
out
with
where-
the ump.
We have a. We have
Trying to
a.
figure it out.
That looks like somebody's golf cart, golf score.
He's got
We're
little
bringing
cards.
out. We're bringing out golf scores.
We might go to the bullpen here, which will
And I think
add.
this is the right move.
This is, especially because he's in a situation where he's not going to get any better.
Bullpen meeting. If he walks him here, I think he's done. I think whatever happens here, unless he gets an out, if he does get an out, you've got to go to the bullpen.
Speaking into existence the double play. We love those. Definitely want to speak it into existence. Just 1-0 for Guti. He's got to get out of this little jam he's in. Scored 5 on him in the 8th. The 8th seems like it was a while ago.
4. 4 in the 8th.
4 in the 8th.
5 spot in the first was the runners. And they have led this game from wire to wire.
Well, hopefully they can close it out. So USI doesn't.
Bunt opportunity.
Ooh, he gets
ball
away from
2.
him. Ball 2. Yeah, definitely if he walks this runner, it's issues.
Then the leading run comes to the plate.
As we are about to approach 9:30 in the beautiful Pacific Standard Time. The pitch. It's gonna be.
And he hits
as
him.
he hit him. Oh no!
And 2 runners are on base. With the game leading run coming to the plate. And it's
And-
Foster. And you would expect a pitching change here for CSUB.
Yep, we're gonna go to a pitching change,
Momentum on the side of the Screaming Eagles.
and we're gonna take a break. Actually, top of the ninth. Danger is ahead. We'll be right back.
Sorry about the delay. We're having a little bit of technical issues here. We got the first out. CSUB is now 2 outs away from tying the series and finishing with a 2-2 in games, but runners are in scoring position. And we have a conference here. We'll be right back.
It's been a wild scenario over here as Getsy's just going to warm up, and he's just yipping it.
My goodness.
I mean, right now it's wild.
What are we witnessing?
I don't know. This is a baseball game, I guess. But since the ump's not even near home plate, what are we? We're going to wait for things to come under control. It looks like Getsy Ulua is hurt. So we're going to wait for a pitcher to warm up.
Oh my goodness.
We will be right back. Southern Indiana has the opportunity to tie the game.
Or take the lead. The game leading run is at the plate.
Strike 2.
2 swings and misses on Jesse Velders, who had a very important 8th inning.
Oh man, this is as scary as it gets for sure. 0-2, 1 out. CSUB needs, and I couldn't desperately say it more enough. Needs an out, and he yipped it.
And is he going to run to third? No, he's stuck in a pickle. He stays at second.
Good move right there by the second baseman Cordero to say, stop. Look at everything going around. Don't force the ball. You force that ball,
It's going to score. It's going to score 1, at least 1. But there is nowhere for the runner to go because third was locked up.
Ball is used for drinking water on the air. It has been 4.5 hours. The pitch. It's going to be Sky.
Fouled.
Can Clyde get to it? The answer is
yes.
They're
2 outs, 1 out away from
the game
ending the marathon.
This has been one heck of a day. And Cloyd, I mean, that's a second foul ground pop fly. And at bat is going to be Graham. And he's
Graham looking. Still a game-leading run to the plate. The game-tying run is at second.
Cheater Sherman out of Meade, Washington. The pitch. It's going to be
fouled.
Ooh.
Strike 1.
That was scary. Strike 1. Runners 2 strikes away from coming out this game with a win, tying the series. Southern Indiana won the game, the first game of the doubleheader. This game has been absolute chaos. We've had umps getting injured, pitchers getting injured. The pitch.
High. 1-1.
This game has had innings where the runners have scored multiple
We've had
runs.
2 home runs.
Someone has had a 2 home run game.
5 spot in the first inning by the runners.
I mean, this game has had everything. The pitch. It's going to be high 2-1. And if you're CSUB right now, just close it out. Just close it out.
This is your opportunity. You're 2 strikes away.
Sky, high, fly ball would definitely help out here. The pitch. That's going to be high.
3-1.
And you want to avoid bases
and
loaded.
it could be bases loaded with Miller up to bat, and he has a hit in this game.
So all of the scenarios setting up to this moment with 2 outs, 3-1. The pitch.
And he walked him.
He walked.
Bases loaded. The game-leading run is now at first. The game-tying run is still at second. Oh, boy.
I can't just help but stare at the screen, my friend. That brings up.
What is going on?
Number 26, senior.
Cole
USI.
Cole Sr.
So.
Colin Sr. is the name.
I like how commentators build up to the at-bat. In a wacky day where literally everything has happened from the rule book to video reviews to wacky calls to umps getting hurt, it comes down to senior for Southern Indiana. The first pitch. That's going to be taken for a strike.
Strike 1. I mean, we came down to a decision. You had to bring out the mic.
The battery from my battery pack mic passed away. Why do you get that? Either way, this has been one heck of a series from these 2 teams as the pitch comes in. That's kind of high. It'll be fouled.
Fouled. 0-2, down to the last strike.
And this whole series with countless runs, with countless plays, with errors, everything that the start of a college baseball season has. The series
It's going to come down to this.
Southern Indiana could take the lead. It comes down to the 0-2 pitch. Schumann.
Sherman. 1-2.
Oh man, that's.
And it could have been called a strike, and it wasn't.
The strike. Keep in mind, the ump has now had a transition to next to the pitcher because he has to be able to go to second and third because of the injured
man,
ump.
this.
The pitch for the 1-2. That's gonna be hit.
It's
gonna
down.
Drop. It's gonna drop.
It's gonna score 1. It's only going to score 1. It's 11-10.
So the rally continues for Screaming Eagles, and this
Oh
has been
my
a great piece of hitting.
Goodness.
From 0-2 to having a single,
And it dropped beautifully.
but it was one of those hits. It was perfect for CSUB.
And
it does score a run. However, it doesn't get past the outfielder, so they aren't able to take the lead. So it's back to panic hour if you're Cal State Bakersfield.
Mike Haja Wall.
This game is ending like the first game ended. The pitch, that's going to be high. Oh, ball one. Oh, man. First pitch of this game occurred about 4 hours and 11 minutes ago. We are in the situation where Southern Indiana can extend this game, and we could go to the bottom of the ninth.
And it's getting close to 10 o'clock.
The pitch, that's going to be a strike.
Strike 1, 1-1. Oh, man.
And I love building up to this again.
2 strikes away.
From 4 o'clock to the 1 o'clock game this morning, the 1-1 pitch. That's going to be skied high, foul,
Last
out again.
Southern Indiana down to their last strike.
Last strike, apologies. It's that late. Southern Indiana down to their last strike, 1-2. Bakersfield holding on by a centimeter of a thread.
Yeah.
And a centimeter is saying enough. I don't even
Will
think
it
a
be
centimeter
enough?
is
11-10.
The pitch.
He got
struck
him!
out!
Runners win the marathon.
Thank God. Jeter Sherman, unreal. Caught him swinging. This has been one heck of a game, my
Oh
friend.
my goodness.
Is
They
this the
found a way to win.
Is this an introduction to the baseball season or what?
Wow.
This has been unreal.
What a game.
And CSUB splits the series. Southern Indiana, one heck of a team. They're going to kill it in the Ohio Valley Conference. My friend, I think it's time for closing remarks.
What a game. I don't think anything else needs to be said. I have no words. Like, you literally stated everything happened in that, and everything happened in that game. My goodness, man. Like, we had back-to-back home runs by Elgin Bennett who were crucial. Jeter with this beautiful strikeout. Ethan Myers pitched him great. Jacob Gutierrez had 2 scoreless, but then got a little bit of hiccups. But it wasn't enough for Southern Indiana to win, and Cal State Bakersfield will start the season 2-2.
And for me to close it out, Southern Indiana has now stranded 4 bases loaded. So, guys, that's that.
8 in the
8
entire
runners
game.
Stranded. 4. So 2 grand slams, 2 bases loaded were stranded. Southern Indiana has stranded a lot of runners in that first game as well. The story of this series has been absolute chaos. And chaos is how college baseball lives. So it's a great introduction to the season. For Andrew Gonzalez, my partner Stephen Curtis, producer Jacqueline Garcia, this has been an honor to bring you what has been one heck of a series.